How's it going, Andy? Good to see you, man. You are first, sir. Of course, as soon as I get this thing running, that old skip dies out. Wow. How freaking embarrassing. Okay. Well, good to see you. Hey there, dirty white boy. How you doing, man? 457. Mr. James White, good to see you, sir. It was rolling pretty freaking gnarly up until I started the show. Could you imagine that? Imagine that. Wow. Well, that's a bit of a bitch right there. Hello, UDX 267. Good to see you, sir. Oh, you didn't miss anything, man. You missed nothing. I'm just hoping the DX isn't on its way out already. Because I was listening for a good hour, waiting for my wife to go to work so I didn't bug her with my loud radio. And so as soon as she went to work, I started up the show, and then the skip just said, "Screw you, CB Lounge 2112. You just waited too long, asshole." Story of my life, I swear. Well, good to see you guys. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Hope you all had a nice Labor Day weekend. Nice holiday weekend. Oh, that's right. I was going to do my show in an accent since most of y'all are from the South. I was just going to do an accent, y'all, so you'll like me better. So, hey, y'all. How you doing, y'all? Welcome to the Live Lounge Videogates. Here at the CB Lounge 2112. Hello, Mr. Q. Hello, Indiana Chris. UDX 1313 and UDX 165. How y'all doing? I ain't no ways tired. I ain't no ways tired for the CB radio. I got my hot sauce. Woo-hoo. Shit. All right there, Jed. UDX 183. How y'all doing there? See, I'm just like y'all now. I could fit in and you'll like me more. So thank y'all for coming on down. Y'all came on down to the Live Lounge Videogates. I appreciate y'all coming on in here, Kiki. Okay, I can't keep that up anymore. Oh boy. So good to see you, Mr. Q. Mr. Jed UDX 183. Mr. UDX 267, Mr. Indiana Chris, UDX 1313. And of course, Mr. James White and Mr. Aquarium's maintained by Andy. Good to see all you guys. You sound like Bubba. I was pandering. I was Bubba the Panderer. James says, pretty good. You sound like you're from Georgia, LOL. I knew I have y'all fail, or y'all fooled. Because I told you I ain't no ways tired of the CB radio. Holy crap. I did fries. I did drive-through. She should say I did anal in the fries. Oh, God. What is wrong with this world? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Live Lounge Videogates Tuesday edition. Evening Skippas. Yes, it's the evening. And we have got ourselves a Mitchell 10 penny. Full tank full of Mitchell 10 penny in the CB Lounge 2112 smoke meter. That Night Owl Haze. Right-cha. Right-cha. There you go. There you go, right there. There we go. A little better focus. A little Tuesday Fuji there for you. 267 says Southern English cannot be imitated. It has to be ingrained. I would assume so. Hello, Big Show Radio. How you doing, man? Well, I lack any kind of accent whatsoever. So it's hard for me to pander. Big Show says, howdy, y'all. It's quiet in the Ozarks other than the Sasquatch yelling, and I ain't no ways too tired of yelling back at that old Sasquatch. Howdy, all. It's quiet in the Ozarks other than the Sasquatch yelling. Throw a shoe at the Sasquatch. That's what Uncle Gus would have done. Cigs and beer here, says, cheers, says Indiana Chris. Very nice. Sounds like someone's prepared out there. So once again, it was rolling, and then it got winded down a little bit as I was putting the show together. But maybe it'll wind back up. Maybe she's going to wind back up. So cheers, everybody. Let's check that smoke meter here real quick. Oh, man, look at that. Absolutely phenomenally perfect. You can't get a better match than that. Whoa. God damn it. I lost some fuel. Yeah, can't get a better match than that. Woo, perfect SWRs. A little bit of a rough there, 79 smoke screen. Once again, I still can't cough. I gotta be really careful. I don't want to bust me guts. It might wind back up, says Indiana Chris. I'm hoping. That's a very astute gentleman from South Carolina, I think. He's got that gentlemanly accent. Come on now. And AM was going good too. Damn it. Come on now. Come on now. So hope you're all doing good today. Good to see you guys out there. We're trying here. Got a butt baby being birthed. Wow, ouch. I'm going to need stitches after that one. I had Arby's today. Not as good as it used to be, though. Oh, not anywhere near as good as it used to be. Yeah, I hear you there, Indiana Chris. I'll eat there once in a while, but not very often. I don't hate Arby's, but they're, like you say, they're not as good as they used to be. Not even close. French dip sounds good, though. It was probably $10 too for the sandwich only. Yeah, bet it costs more than it used to. Says $2.67, no doubt about that. Half the size and twice as much, 5 times as much. Chris had coupons, very nice. My wife, she's always got coupons for shit, but they're always in her phone. They're like virtual coupons. Let's see here. CQ, DXCQ, CB Lounge 2112. Come on, we're trying. Thought we were on sideband for a second. I was just tired of cooking. Y'all's just too tired of cooking? You ain't no ways tired of cooking there. Hey there, Craig. Good evening there, Craig. How y'all doing? Good to see y'all out there. Sorry, I can't help it. Breaker 1-1, Breaker 1-1, CB Lounge 2112. We're trying. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112. We're trying. I hope y'all brought your hot sauce with you. Down to the CB Lounge 2112. I can eat the hell out of some Arby's, says Jed UDX 183. Fucking A. I like just a good old beef and cheddar. And mozzarella sticks. I had AC repair guy here Friday, and he told me the unit we paid $5,000 for 5 years ago is now $10,000 and is going up at least 25% next year. Fucking insane. All because they can. That makes me a bunch of ways tired. Breaker 1-1, Breaker 1-1, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Yeah, That's insane. Well, hopefully that won't happen. The MAGA King will get back in and he'll straighten some shit out. Gonna straighten some shit out. Shit's already straightened itself out. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. $1313 says they paid $7,000 in 07 for a new furnace and AC. That's a hell of a deal now. There you go. 267's thinking about a couple of attic fans and keep the windows open and the safety off. Fucking A. Keep a few safeties off. Man, I was hearing Canada out there. I was hearing freaking Mississippi and South Carolina. I was hearing them all, boys. And then I go and I start the show and everybody goes to bed. 94% efficient furnace. Wow. Very nice. Gas budget's like $48. Very nice. Jed says the package left Salt Lake City last night. I was hoping you would get it today. I was too. It's all good, man. I can't wait, dude. Oh yes, Jed has something special on the way to the CB Lounge 2112. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You just might like it. You just might like it. You just might be jealous. It's just gonna be jelly. See, I heard North Carolina. This is the North Kakalaki boys. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Come on, North Carolina. That's where Laura Trump's from. Boy, she's done an amazing job. Echo is off, my friend. Let's see. If we had echo on, you would have that light there. That's echo on. No, that's Roger Beep. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think we have the echo on. Oops, sorry about that. Audio. Nope, no echo. No echo. As I smash you right in the freaking jaw. Ooh, sorry about that. What an asshole I am. Come on, man. Oh, here comes that AC again. 88 degrees here at the CB Lounge 2112. I like that shit. 88 degrees works for me. Oh, shit. 267's got a QT80 coming. Ooh, very nice. That just came out too, huh? Well, I'm excited for you, brother. Very, very nice. 64 degrees over there in Indiana. Wow. You guys are cold. Brr. 74 over Jed's place. So around 10 degrees less than us. No, 14. I guess we're warm over here, huh? 88 degrees. We got 11% humidity. Oh, yeah. Do not put your cigarettes out of your window. Do not chuck them cigarettes, please. We like our forest not burning. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Well, I'll tell you what, I ain't ready for the hot weather to be going away anytime soon, that's for sure. All right, let's get another Ripper going here. Get another 79 smoke screen going on so we can get that DX encouraged. Just to do a little bit of a DX encouragement smoke. I mean, look at that shit, boys. Look at it. It's angry. It's fucking angry. It's so, the SWR is so perfect, it's angry. Come on, DX. There we go. A little bit of a weak 79 smoke screen because I got the AC running in here and I got the fans on the fancy box going. Excuse me. Will allow me to put the Q6 in the Silverado just in time for hunting season. Very nice. You'll have a nice mobile to base setup, man. Last year it snowed on Halloween here. Yeah, I hear ya. That's Nevada Day here, Halloween is. We celebrate the state's birthday. I think we're the only state in the whole union that has a parade and a whole day off and everything for the state's entry into the union. And we usually have snow by then. Usually snows by Nevada Day or sooner. We've already had a little bit of dusting, about 12,000 feet last week when we got a little bit of rain and a cold front came through. Just a little bit of dusting. That was August. 84 feels like 90, says James. Very nice. I like 90. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a double shaka wave. Come on, man. 72 over at Big Show Radio. Nice room temperature there. I believe that's higher than Kamula's IQ, I believe. Someone said something about below room temperature. Really below room temperature. We're talking meat locker temperatures. CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. 267 says, I think it snowed about 24 flakes here last year. Maybe. Could have been a few more. Sheesh. We've had two pretty big winners back to back these last 2 seasons. We need it too. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Is the Q80 80 watt radio? Or the QT80, I mean? I gotta say, the Radio Oddity radios, they're hitting it out of the park, aren't they? The Anytone Radio Oddity. It's too bad they not made in the Philippines or Taiwan or something. Not that they suck coming out of China. It's just too bad that other people aren't making them that aren't communists. No, I think the quality is really good with those radios. Very, very good. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that Shaka wave. Hello, CB Punisher. Hello, 90 Florida. 90 Florida, CB Lounge 2112 with a big Nevada wave. Roger that there, 90 Florida. You have a great evening there, 90 Florida. Great to have you in my receive here at the CB Lounge 2112. Have a great evening. Very nice. So we got Florida, boys. Very nice. Thank you, 90. 90 Florida. Very nice. Okay, so our shit's working here. Australia is all I'm hearing, says Big Show. I'm surprised we're not hearing them. Yeah, it depends on who sets it up, referring to the QT80. Scott doesn't push them hard as some. I see. So you're getting it from Scott's radios? That's what you're getting it from? Very cool, man. I remember 90 in Florida. You got them before, says UDX 1313. I usually get 45, so we got a 90 and a 45. Yeah, I don't remember 90. I know 45 was out there earlier, though. Before I started the show, of course. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Well, at least we got at least one contact so far, and it was all the way to the opposite side of the country. So that's pretty damn good. I better put on my accent so he'll like me more. Breaker, channel 6. Come on. I can't do it. How about it out there, channel 6? How about it, channel 6? CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada with that wave. I'll spare you guys. The joke's played out, I know. How about it out there, channel 6? How about it out there, channel 6? CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Breaker 1-1, breaker 1-1. I may be a rip-up, but I ain't dumb. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, coming at you. Well, son of a bitch. How about it out there, channel 11? How about it, channel 11, CB Lounge 2112, come on. I think he was answering me, but I don't want to have him repeating himself over and over and over. So I'd answer him back if he was a little bit stronger, where I didn't have to like make him repeat himself. Once again, I hate making people repeat themselves. I always feel like a dildo doing that to people. What'd you say? Come on, huh? What? What'd you say? Hello. Oh, you're down at the wooden dildo factory, I get. Okay. Oh, you work full time at the wooden dildo factory. You're in testing. Oh, you're in the wow, you work in testing department down at the wooden dildo factory. Ouch. Oh boy. Nothing on 11. Breaker 1-5, breaker 1-5, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Breaker 1-7, breaker 1-7, CB Lounge 2112. Come on, we're trying. Well, what the world is going on here? '79 smokescreen. Bring it on in that DX. Come on. There we go. Come on. It excites the photons in the air, or the protons in the air. The 79 smokescreen does, and it brings in better DX usually. Usually, not all the time. Breaker 2-1, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Heard somebody out there. Where'd he go? Add in a Kelly Ripa, says Indiana Chris. With the Kelly Ripa. Okay, Kelly Ripa coming up. Good old Kelly Ripa. Ooh, I gotta shut the hell up. Damn. Got a little overboard there, boys. Look at that Kelly Ripa. That Kelly Ripa, look at it, just puffing. Kelly just puffing away. Just puffing. Straight up freaking. Oh my God, you can't beat that SWR smoke wave ratio. And the 79, little light 79 smoke screen. It's a little hard to get the smoke screen going because of the freaking cross breeze in here. There you go. There you go. Right there. Right there. Oh, yeah. We got to get a double shockwave. Double shockwave right there, boys. Double shockwave. Hello, Travis. Shockwave there, Travis. How you doing? Yeah, I can go in vertical, but you have to do it before you start the show. You have to change the orientation because once the show starts, the orientation is locked. I think default for the stream is vertical. So good to see you, Travis. Hope you're doing well, man. No notification, huh? Of course. Well, I apologize on behalf of the dildo machine known as YouTube. Good, sir. Good. $267 says y'all check out UDX498 on YouTube as well. He had a live last night and needs more likes and views. Very nice. So check out UDX498. Who is UDX498? Is that? I don't recognize that number. I apologize. $21's going a little bit. Maybe we get some Illinois folks out there. Usually they're on 23. All the Illinois homies. Travis says, was just talking to a fellow militia type guy here earlier. Got my blood flowing. Yeah, I bet. He's a good friend of mine. Highlander 498 in St. Louis, Mo. Is UDX 498. Thank you. I appreciate that. I probably have talked to him before. Not sure. So check out UDX4. Does he have a channel name, or is that the name of his channel? Is UDX498? But check out UDX498, Highlander 498 on the tubes with them Videogates. To quote Ted Nugent, cock locked and ready to rock, Doc. Very nice. Very nice. I hear ya. I hears you, man. How about at 23? How about at channel 23? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. So far we got in Florida. Travis says, I'm just that, Reed. I keep things in my humble abode, ready and close by my person. You know it. Absolutely, sir. There we go. Thank you, 267, with that link for the UDX 498's Videogate channel. I'm sure it's way better than mine. Look at this bullshit I have to offer. Look at this bullshit you guys are sitting through here. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave.
Carson City, Nevada. Man, my radio's really getting Freedom Radio 216, Reno.
Well, hello there, 216. How you doing tonight?
Just cracked my first beer. Doing good so far.
Very, very nice, my friend. Well, cheers to that beer. We got a Rippa going on right now. We'll do a nice Rippa in your honor there, 216 out of Reno.
2112, always a pleasure. We'll do it again another day.
Roger that, 216. Let's hope that DX picks up tonight, because I am live.
I haven't checked your channel there in a few months, so I'll have to see what's new.
Not a whole lot, just doing them live shows. Well, a few things new, I guess. But yeah, catch on up with that CB Lounge 2112.
Yeah, I think you had me on there one time a few months ago. I don't know. I gotta revisit it, man.
Oh, I'm sure.
Alright, well, let the frequency roll. Let's make some contacts. I'm probably going to QSY back up at 435.
Hey, roger that there, 216. You've definitely been on the lounge a few times, no doubt about it. Always great to have you in my receive there. 216, we'll catch you later, sir.
73,
You want some of that purple haze there, Travis? There we go. There we go. Well, Reno's sounding good, and Reno doesn't usually come in that well. I think 216 has upped his game there, and has got an even better set than he had before. He's sounding really good. Oh, no, my honor there, Travis. No worries, man. If you want that purple haze, you get that purple haze. "267 says, but we're still here. That should tell you something. It's the hostess with the mostest. I hopestess. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's still a-rolling. It's trying. She She ain't no ways tired. And Travis personally saw the purple haze. I was gonna say the purple rain. You see the purple rain too. 40 years. This summer marked 40 freaking years since Purple Rain came out in the theaters. Blows my mind. And I just listened to the soundtrack the other night. It's been remastered, of course, and everything. What an amazing album. Absolutely phenomenal record, the soundtrack for Purple Rain. Well, I miss Prince. Cheers to Prince Rogers Nelson right there. Just rip it for you there, Prince. You should have stayed away from that fentanyl. And elevators. Great SWRs. They just don't get any better than that. Look at that fucker's just belching, dude. Just belching. I won't say it's chooching, because I don't want to steal anybody's freaking keywords there. But I gotta say, it was chooching, man. Prince was invited to sing on the recording of We Are the World, but he didn't go. Really? Probably because Michael Jackson was there. And I heard that he wanted to freaking fuck Michael Jackson up. He hated Michael Jackson, from what I understand. I could be wrong. I just did a beer belch, says Travis. All over the place. Prince did hate Michael Jackson, says Travis. He did. That's, from what I understood, that's what I understood. Several people, singers he did not care for. Who would be the other ones? I'm trying to think. Michael Jackson's the only one I knew about. He probably hated that George Michael motherfucker too. I know I hated that guy. He always gave me the goddamn creeps. Waylon was there too for We Are the World. It was probably because it was a big freaking scam. And Prince and Waylon said, I ain't getting on a scam like that. They'll probably just collect all the benefits and, you know, give all the starving people freaking rotten bread. I don't think he liked Quincy Jones, the producer. Oh, wow. Willie was there. He was, huh? Yeah, Rip Waylon Jennings, no doubt about that. One of my favorites. Yeah, the world was a lot better world with Waylon Jennings in it. I know that. And I'm glad Willie Nelson's still kicking. It's all that THC that's keeping him alive. It's keeping him glued together. Yes, the 1980s did rock, but so did the 1990s. Don't leave out the 90s now. I hated Cyndi Lauper. I never cared for her at all. She was too much of a clown for me. I couldn't take her seriously as a music person or whatever. She was too clowny. She was a hoochie. So Indiana Chris says Cyndi Lauper was a screamer. She's a little screamer. She was a hoochie. She was a she-bop. I'd take somebody like Pat Benatar any day over Cyndi Lauper. And that's about the same era. Love is a battlefield. Hello, Stephen Lynch. How you doing there? Rush 2112, yes, sir. Musical masterpiece there. Sorry about the static. Sometimes I lose track. Well, not the best day for, or best time for DX, I guess. I do apologize for the late start, but it was the earliest I could get started today. And I was hoping that the DX was going to hold out at least until 7 or 8 or so. But we did get one contact to Florida. So I guess it's a success. Nothing like the last show, though. Man, we are having them live lounger intercepts. Whoa, left and right. It's great. I cannot keep myself from doing that. Fucking idiot. Me so stupid. Pat Benatar looked like a man to me, says Indiana Chris. Are you kidding me? Wow. She was pretty freaking hot, man. But Debbie Harry was so incredibly fine, it's not even funny. Debbie Harry was smoking. No doubt about that. Well, shoot. Turn it down a little bit. Farts just want to have fun. Debbie Harry, yes, absolutely. No doubt about that. And she looks amazing with brunette hair, too. Debbie Harry does. She looks great as a brunette. Just as good as a blonde, of course. That was Wendy O. Williams from the Plasmatics, Travis. I always tripped out on her. She frightened me, kind of like Grace Jones frightened me. Grace Jones scared the shit out of me. I'd never want to meet up with her. Yeah, the Plasmatics, they were a pretty cool band, actually. Travis thought Wendy was hot, and so did Lemmy Kilmister. He got with her, I'm sure, quite a bit. They were really good friends. She's dead now. She's been dead. I think she died before Lemmy did. Something coming in. Don't forget about Dale Bozio. Dale Bozio was smoking hot. Missing Persons were a really fucking awesome band there. Wendy shot herself with a 12 gauge. It sounds like a lyric to a song. That's what happened, huh? She went all Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Dale Bozio, she was very, she got ripped off by so many singers nowadays. Everybody ripped her off. For over 40 years, they've been ripping her look and her style and everything, ripping her off. Like Lady Gaga's got to be the biggest ripoff of Dale Bozio there ever was. Yeah, she did the Kurt Cobain shit. I never liked Nirvana, man. I was never a fan of Nirvana. I never saw what they really brought to the music world. I didn't see the revolutionary sound they brought. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I mean, some of their songs they're okay, you know what I mean? You can sing along with them or whatever, but eh. And then Nirvana, of course, birthed that fucking Dave Grohl piece of shit. Dave Grohl, what a little girl. What a little freaking little bitch. Dave Grohl is. I didn't buy no beer on the way home, says Jed. What is your problem? BOC was cool too. I like them. Hello, Brewster. How you doing, man? What are words for? I don't know. Nobody listens anymore. Good to see you there, 30-06. Well, I'm sorry that you freaking had a total brain fart there, Mr. 183, and didn't get the cervezas. You know, get the cervezas on the way home, man. Nirvana was big when I was in the service. They helped me live through my time serving. Well, that's good. So 91, 92, around that era. Nirvana Unplugged was the best they ever did, says Jed UDX 183. Weren't they like kind of the originals in the Unplugged arena, or was it Tesla that was the original Unplugged band? I can't remember. They were pretty good, Tesla. I didn't mind them. They were better than Nirvana, that's for sure. But so was Alice in Chains, so was the Stone Temple Pilots, too. I really love the Stone Temple Pilots to this very day. Chris has got 28 in the fridge there, 183. If you want to stop by, he's got 28 cervezas for your cabeza. Cervezas for your cabezas. Correct, Reed. I was in the early to mid 90s serving. Very nice. That was the Bosnian times, wasn't it? Saptown band, Tesla, absolutely. So are the Deftones. And so is one of my favorite bands, Cake. I love Cake. I love them long time. My pal had a band in the 90s called Bird Brain. Oh, I'm sorry. In the 90s, Bird Brain Youth of America. Am I singing that song in the first Scream movie? Hello, 1776. Was the band called Bird Brain and the song they did was Youth of America? And it was in the first Scream movie, if I got that right now. Squeeze was the first MTV Unplugged, really? Wow. I like them too. I heard them when I was a teenager or even younger. I forgot all about Squeeze. Columbia, really? Okay. Thanks, Travis. Brewster has 30 beers. Yeah, take me, I'm yours. I could have gone to Bosnia, but I got my sorry ass stuck in Colombia with that good cocaine. With the Peru, and you went over to Peru to get the Peruvian flake. You got the Colombia gold. Very nice, Travis. Old cocaine Travis out there. Out of Colombia. Hey, Ken Carlock, how you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, man. How you doing? How you doing, huh? DX is asshole to me today because I got too late of a start. I caught the tail end of DX. I do apologize. Excuse me. "1776 says Travis and Ripa are his CB guides. Travis knows more than me, I'm sure. So, listen to Travis. Don't listen to me. I don't know shit. No Peru or Bolivia here, says Travis. Damn it. Oh. I got stuck in Lemoore, California, says Brewster 3006. 30-6. I have never heard of Lemoore, California. Where the hell is that? Dave Edmunds, really? You like Dave Edmunds? That's great, man. I love Dave Edmunds and Rockpile. Teacher, Teacher, man, that's a great song. Dave Edmunds has a great solo career. Well, I'm very, very stoked to hear you're a Dave Edmunds fan there, Standing Stones, because I love that guy. You'd think he was American. It's hard to believe he's what is he, English or Scottish, one of those, or Irish. I think he's English. Oh, you posted a video on the lounge. Okay. Travis says, I'm no CB pro, dude. Roger that, man. Just semi-pro. Oh, by Fresno, huh? Huh. Now I'm stuck in the PDR of PA here. I want to go to West Virginia. What's PDR? I'm trying to figure that one out. The Pennsylvania Democratic Republic. Is that what that means? Is that what that means, dude? Of Pennsylvania? Oh, we got somebody coming back. Oh, okay, I got that close. People's Democratic Republic. I get it. Says, yes, I may be old, but I know my music sort of back then, says 1776. Well, that's a good one to know. Dave Edmunds is a great, great musician. And he's been around forever. I still listen to him currently. Thank you, Chris, Mr. Linkmaster. Even though they say there is no Linkmaster, only Zool. There's the Facebook official CB Lounge 2112 Facebook group right there. And the last I checked, it had 666 members. Yes, it did. We need to fix that. It's a bit spooky. How about Giant 99 Jamaica? I've talked to that person. Shoot! I think we got some Hobla Gobla here. I think that's the maintenance guy over there at that apartment complex in Colorado. The new maintenance guy. He don't carry a broom. He carries a freaking rifle. Wouldn't that be an invasion? Wouldn't that count as a not an insurrection, but an invasion of our country? And wouldn't those be considered enemies of the country? Like that? Hello there, 510 Yank Wrencher. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Hello, Reed out there in Bonanza Land. Yes, sir. Good old Bonanza. Good to see you, man. JG, how's it going, man? JG says hello, popping in to say hi. I will be back watching a movie with the wife. 10-4. Good to see you, sir. Hobla Gobla. Sorry, we know hobla gobla. Ooh, that was rough. Yes, they are considered enemies of America. I would assume so. I mean, that's like Red Dawn kind of shit right there. Totally. Don't you think? Wolverines! We need the Wolverines. Have rifle will travel, yes, sir. This is the family channel, us loungers, says Travis. Oh, shit. Jed says, any of y'all seen the movie Fall about those girls that get stuck on that 2,000-foot tower? No shit. I ain't never heard of that one, man. What were they like, TikTokers, and they climbed up a tower they weren't supposed to, and they couldn't get back down or some shit? They didn't bring a parachute. I want to see that. CB Punisher says that Pennsylvania is a million times better than New York, legal wise. I mean, wow. Travis says 82nd Airborne 505th PIR. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry, dude. 7th Group Alpha Away Company. Alpha Away Team Master Sergeant. Deployed 7 years. Colombia, South America. I apologize. I don't know what PIR is. Darn it. Very nice, Travis. Well, we appreciate your service, my brother. Where's our cocaine? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Paratroop Infantry Regiment. Thank you. I would have never been able to guess that one. I thought it was like Public Intoxication Rebel or some shit. No coke. You're welcome, Reed. Damn it, man. No cocaine nose job. Who is that? Who said that? Beck. Reno's in, or somebody's in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches to sleep on the love seat. Cause I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Well, shit. I done lost control here. I do not sniff the coke. I only do the sensimilla. I love Pato Banton, man. You know, I made a video of me snowboarding to that song, and YouTube took it down. They struck my ass and they took it down. I still have the video. Beck. Yes, Beck was great. Beck is, he's one of them Hollywood fuckheads now. But back in those days, he was pretty cool. The damn booga sugar, says Yank Wrencher. Exactly, man. My dad was Cactus Division Recon World War II. Many medals, including 2 Bronze Stars, says UDX 1313. That's fabulous. Very nice, man. Now, Cactus Division, was that in Guadalcanal? Well, son of a bitch. Now I got nothing. I got nothing. It's like my co-host just left the show and left me hanging. Fucking Skip. My father was in WW2 European Theater of Operations. Wow. I know my grandfather was in World War II in the Navy. That's all I know. And my dad was in Vietnam. That's all I know. I know you're joking, man. I ain't judging. I ain't judging nobody. I've done my fair share of that shit. I ain't embarrassed to admit it. Oh, Cactus Division was in Arizona reserve base. Turned active. I get it. Because I know there was a cactus. Oh, fuck. Now, don't mind me. I'm having a brain fart now. Darn it. Oh, that's what they called. They called the Cactus Air Force on Guadalcanal, and I forget the reason why, too. But that's Air Force, not Army. Travis says Africa, Italy, Germany, and northern France. Oh, I get you. Oh, wait, no, I don't get you. I was thinking of something else. Yes, that's where your father was in European theater. And then when I saw Italy, then I was thinking about that stupid no balls walls. How he said he served in Afghanistan and Iraq when he actually was in Italy. Fucking dildo. Good old no balls walls. Tampon Timmy. Wow, Africa, Italy, Germany, and northern France. POW for 28 months in Germany. Damn. 1313 says 103rd Division, 5th Army. And Jed's got a link there. I'm not sure what that's for. Probably something he told me about. I just forgot about it. .45 ID that my father was in, composed of Native Americans. Oh, okay. That's right. You're part Native American. I forgot. Recon included going behind German lines, says Indiana Chris. Going behind the German lines and getting them German ladies. Come on, German ladies. now you can get behind the German lines if you got a Quran. I think that gets you in. T3 radio operator. Very cool, man. So that's where you probably got your love for radios, huh? Travis' father drove a Jeep for a general. Very nice. Yeah, 28 months in a German POW camp. It's pretty crazy. I'm Apache, Sioux, and German, says Travis. Holy. That's quite a combo, man. My dad was in Burma in World War II, attached to Merrill's Marauders, 1776 says. Very cool, man. Hello, Jukebox 502. How you doing? Jukebox says, I have Blackfoot native blood in me. Very nice. I am English. I'm a freaking English guy. I'm as cracker as they get. I'm a cracker. Yes, I am. A straight, wild, blue-eyed devil I am. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. My wife, IMEX? Huh? Oh, is a mix of German, like 10%, I think is what you mean. We are all brothers, absolutely, because we are all Americans. And that's the thing we got to get back to. We're all Americans. Remember, we used to be all Americans back in the 80s and stuff, and society got along a lot better back then when we were just all Americans. It was great. I don't know how we went back 100 years, but we did. My wife is 40% Indian, says 1776. Travis says we are 502. Let's see here. I'm Irish American, says Yank Wrencher. Very nice. When I fly into a rage, shit will fly. Maybe that's why you jumped out of planes, trying to fly. There, Travis. Irish English here, says Indiana Chris. Very nice. Yeah, my dad's side is German, and my mom's side is English. I jumped out a lousy-assed aircraft, says Travis. Go Notre Dame, says Indiana Chris. Very nice. Ken Carlock, 11 Bravo, E3, after 4 years. They say I had a problem with authority. Kicked ass in the field, though. You got a problem with authority, boy? That's awesome, man. I wasn't allowed to join the military because of fucking physical problem. So I got screwed. Ripa, I was picking up Arizona on my 142, says Standing Stones. Very nice. We're picking up nothing right now on the old Galaxy. Little Hobla, little Gobla. It's the only thing that comes in usually. Someone needs service in apartment 209 out in Aurora, Colorado. That was the maintenance comm. Someone needs service. Some kind of maintenance service. I'll just translate for them. Come on, 11. Don't let us down. Where's them Hawaii boys at? Galaxy is no Grant, says 1776. Definitely different animals, that's for sure. Repelled from Huey's even, says Travis. Very cool. I love helicopters. I love aviation, man. Is that Grant the bomb or what? It definitely is. It's a fantastic radio. It didn't come to me that way, though. It came to me with a limp. Not a limp like wrist or anything, but limping like a hurt ankle type of limp. Not a backdoor Barry type of limp wrist. None of that limp-wristed, bathhouse Barry type of stuff. Limp-wristed Kenyon. You know what I'm talking about. With that husband of his, old Big Mike. Beats him down with Big Mike's member. Big Mike comes home and says, you little fucking man. Where have you been, little man? Get in your corner, little man. I'm beating you with my member. Please, Big Mike, no. No, Big Mike. That kind of thing. Huey Lewis in the News. I love Huey Lewis in the News. Always have. Especially their first, 4 albums. Love them Hueys, says Ken. Definitely. What is the cost for an alignment on an old beast radio? You got me. Depends on who you send it to. Probably costs you just as much to send it to the person as it is to align it. That 142. Those things are fucking heavy. Barry yeah, that's him. I'm not going to say his stupid fucking name. Lenny Sinclair's Coco. Big Mike's Cook. LOL. I was trying to be not as crude. That's why I said member. When my dad's outfit closed down, let's see, Brenner Pass, he flew in a glider behind German lines and set up radio comms. True story. Was that one of those inflatable gliders? Man, you gotta have balls of steel to fly in one of those things. Rabbi Lewis and the Jews, LAMO. Is that a new band? There, Travis. So that's how you got into radio. I figured as much. That's cool, man. That's real radio comms right there. That old World War II shit, man. You're basically hauling around a radio station on your back. It's crazy. Romeo Golf Club is doing a QSO contest on 35 lower. Really? Let's go see if we can't hear them. I should have gone this way. Oh, I need a Reaper! A good old Kelly. Good old Kelly. 708 here at the CB Lounge 2112. 83 minutes in. We got 13 loungers in the lounge. 11 thumbs up. You got to fix that, boys. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please do so. Al Gore loves it. The algorithm loves it. I don't hear anything. What in the hell is going on here? Oh, figures I get a hiccup right when I'm ripping. There we go. That was pretty smooth. Nice 79, smooth 79 smoke screen. I got something going on. That sounds like AM though. Damn it. Give you a black eye, sorry. Sound like somebody was keying up on AM. Maybe not. I get it. Huey Lewis and the News, Rabbi Lewis and the Jews. I get it. Barry and Big Mike's rent a family too. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the two quote unquote daughters of theirs. Those aren't like any butt babies I've ever seen. I don't believe that those really are butt babies. And you know, of course, Big Mike and the limp-wristed Kenyan can only make butt babies. That's the only thing possibly that it can make. So I would assume that they are a rental family. I would assume so. Or they bought them. One or the other. Yeah, I truly don't think that those are their kids either. I think those were actors or actresses. They were central casting. Absolutely. Oh, is there a conspiracy that the daughter's parents are actually pals with those motherfuckers? Oh, is this a conspiracy? I really was I didn't realize that other people thought the same thing. Because I've always thought that they were rental kids too. But I didn't know there was actually a conspiracy behind it or anything. Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess I wasn't being silly. I knew that Limperston Kenyon didn't fart out those kids. I knew it. I knew it. Because you know, out of the two of those fuckers, the little Barry's the one that's going to be the pregnant one. You know that. Big Mike ain't no catcher. Big Mike's the pitcher. Little Barry, he's the catcher. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Little bitch Barry. Aww. True. The two shit daughters are a family. Wow. They should have rented white kids just to throw everybody off. No. They should have rented Asian kids. That would have been even funnier. And pass them off as their actual biological children. And if anybody says otherwise, you're a racist. Travis says he scalped a few Colombians and gave the scalps to his colonel as a gift, and he freaked out. Wow, I would say, dude, how generous of you. Thank you. Did you bring any cocaine too? I just kidding, dude. That's crazy, man. That is, I'm not sure what to say about that. I like it. I think that's what I have to say. I like it a lot. I thought I heard something out there. Big Mike's buddy was their chef, the one that drowned in 5 feet of water. That was Big Mike's buddy, huh? Well, looks like Big Mike's buddy knew more than he should have. I bet Big Mike did it himself too. Said, "You little fucking man, come here, little chef." Okay, Barry, watch this. You ever cross me, little Barry, and this is what's gonna fucking happen to you, little man. You piss poor little man. Watch what I do to the chef here. Don't you cross me, Barry. Don't you cross me. I will attack you like a silverback. Must be the Indian in Travis. That was very, very bigoted, man. What's your problem? Don't you have any sensitivity? Holy shit. Big Mike will cream Barry. Oh, not a problem. Yeah, Barry's, he's scared of Big Mike. You know he's scared of him. He's like a scared little spider monkey when Big Mike comes home. Cowering in the corner. Afraid of what's going to happen. When Big Mike comes through that fucking door. What will Big Mike be carrying? Big Mike's always carrying something that's rude. Yeah, you just never know. I don't have any sympathy for little Barry though. Just like I have no sympathy for the potato. None whatsoever. He's a horrible, horrible human being. Has been a piece of shit for decades and decades and decades. He showers with his freaking daughter and so on and so on. And seeing him all fucked up and feeble and shit, I have no sympathy for that man. He deserves every fucking thing he gets. Scumbag. Oh, absolutely, Travis. Poor little Barry and the potato is a bitch to Jill, too. Yep. Just like Big Mike, Jill runs the roost also. She is a scary looking woman. I wonder how Alice Cooper feels about having that doppelganger. Poor Alice Cooper. Poor Alice Cooper. I bet Jill is just pushing the potato around just out of spite. She's probably so angry that she's not the president anymore. He let her down. She's probably abusing him in any way possible. She's leaving him in fucking shit-riddled diapers for a week and crap. Get down in the basement, you little potato. You get down to the basement with your stolen fucking documents. You go down there and you sleep on your stolen documents. You fucking little bastard. Oh boy. Okay, Jill. I'll tell you what, I kind of saw a snippet of the potato doing some kind of speech for the Comula. And he looked whacked out of his gourd. His eyes were the size of golf balls. He looked like he was strung the fuck out. That guy was, he was whacked, boys. Whacked, I'm telling you. We hear somebody out there. We didn't get anything on 35. I'm the kind of guy, if I see something that's fucked up, I'll say it's fucked up. Yeah. And I appreciate that. Harry Balls, huh? The Harris Walls campaign. The Harry Balls campaign. Ugh. Man. As much entertainment as these fuckheads bring, I'll be glad when we don't have to see or hear about them anymore. I don't know if that day will ever come, but I'll be glad when it does, if it does, if it ever does. I would love to know a world where Clintons didn't exist and freaking walls and balls don't exist. Those two make me want to fucking puke, Reed. Fucking A. That's what they're designed to do, I think. Dude, you can't assemble a more disgusting pair. You really can't. They have assembled the fucking finest pair of pukes that you could absolutely get a hold of. It's amazing. Hello, Mud Duck Station 77 in Mexico City. How you doing, my brother? 73 to all my friends here on YouTube. Good evening. 2112, good to see you once again here in your video live. And it's always great to have you in here, my friend. Hello, Mr. Cruz. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. And hello, Mexico City. Oh, and a hola from the CB Lounge 2112. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. I need myself a RC Cola, so I'm going to run to the fridge here real quick. Stand by. There we go. Ouch. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Well, shit the bed. I won't keep you guys much longer. I know it's a weeknight and all that shit, so I won't keep you much longer. Oh, I wish I would have gotten started earlier, darn it. It just was not happening, unfortunately. Yeah, where is Uncle Hairball? Hopefully he's okay. He probably just didn't get a notification. But hopefully he's doing well, and that's the case. He just didn't get a notification. Shoot. Well, cheers, everybody. Another Rippa for you. This goes out to all you in the lounge. I appreciate you guys coming in tonight, as always. Like I say, I'd like to do at least two shows a week. Maybe 3 if I'm feeling up to it. But I was hoping that I have a little bit more DX for you than this. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Sensimia. Oh, that was a nice 79 smokescreen. Yeah, I know that, Indiana Chris. That's funny that you say that. Hello, Foxman. Skip is in the dead zone. It's one of those radio blackouts. It happens, says Foxman. Yeah, I kind of caught Skip at the tail end of it today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get started sooner. So good to see you, Foxman. So Chris says, don't put the beef and cheddar from Arby's in the microwave. They're wrapped in foil. Absolutely. You get nice electrical show with that hamburger, or with that sandwich, I should say. Ah, boy. Anyway. I done run out of energy now. 100 minutes. Wow, it doesn't feel like we've been going that long. Feels like 30 minutes. 15 loungers, 13 thumbs up. Thank you once again for joining me tonight with some evening skippas, even though we only got one contact. That was to 9-0 there in Florida. My fault. Got started just a bit too late, but at least we got to hang out and converse a little bit here in the chat. Always appreciate that. 1776 is taking a small road trip with his wife and dog, thinking of taking a radio and a DC power supply. But then I realized I don't have a mobile antenna. Uh-oh. You could probably get a cheapie, like a center load or something off of Amazon. With a spring, a mag mount. Woo! Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I've shot groundhogs for less than Oscuma and the potato and the commie. 7076 says, I bet that TRC would pull in something. Probably not. I don't think there's anything out there, really. Travis says, anytime is cool for the 2112 crowd. I appreciate that. I always look forward to hanging out with you guys. Foxman's not going to Red Lobster ever again. On Saturday, he went out to eat in Oak Ridge, Tennessee, but not with the Oak Ridge boys, I don't think. Their service has gone to crap. I feel sorry for the workers. It's B-Man that caused it. And I'll tell you what, it is. Yeah, I think that Red Lobster's kind of on their last legs. I think they're about to die, just like all the other restaurants that have just disappeared over the years, over the recent years. Man, there was a time when Red Lobster, man, that was going out to dinner. That was like, you put on your nice clothes and you go out to dinner. You know what I mean? Not like that no more. Lobster roll is $29. Good Lord. And that's in Massachusetts, right where they get lobsters. Glad I hate seafood. Dead lobster. Exactly, Travis. But it's a $29 good. Oh, man. I don't know about that. $29 for a lobster roll. I'd rather go down to the taqueria and get 4 fucking tortas for less money. Dolly Parton owns Cracker Barrel? Really? I didn't know that. I've never been into one of those before. We don't have those out here. We got Crack Barrel, but that's a whole different story. But no Cracker Barrel. Is that where all the white people eat? The Cracker Barrel? Is that where the Anglo-Saxon folks go? Lobster roll is like a hot dog roll stuffed with cooked lobster. Oh, God. It sounds good. Jed says I'll be in Gatlinburg, 17th through the 22nd there, Foxman. You should go meet up with Jed. Make a little video about it. Or make a big video about it. Very nice, man. If I ever leave my house and come out that way and go to amusement park, I would love to have a meetup at an amusement park, a theme park. 2112 CB Lounge 2112 meetup theme park day. That would be pretty awesome. At least for me, it would be. I don't know how many of you guys like theme parks or not. And that doesn't count Walt Disney. We don't do Disney. We do not do Disney. But I would like to go to Dollywood. That would be a great place to have a 2112 day. Dollywood or something. Or Carowinds. That's another park I wouldn't mind going to. Crackhead Barrel, exactly. Like eating at Bass Pro. Do they have food at the Bass Pro? Or is that Bass Pro? Is that where you get subwoofers at? Bass at the Bass Pro. Bass. How low can you go? Boom, 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 boom. Playing the old Techmaster PEB on cassette, hitting them freaking 20 hertz lows that you can't even freaking hear. All you can do is feel them. Boom! Oh, sorry, got carried away. Oh, fish bass. Bass, how low can you go? Fish bass. Bass Pro Chub Fish. We have a a Shields here in Reno or Sparks with a friggin' Ferris wheel in it and shit. It's crazy. I've never been in it, but I've seen about it. Base, how low can you go? Public Enemy, I remember them. Yeah, boy. 911's a joke in your town. I get up, I get down. A 911's a joke in your town. That's the only one I remember from them. And the one they did with Anthrax. I'm the Man. Or was it I'm the Man? No. They did one with Anthrax. Was it I'm the Man? I heard the best bass player I ever heard the other day, the left-handed bass player from the Fabulous Thunderbirds. They're still around? Holy shit. Very nice, man. Can't believe they're still around. I heard them from the 80s. Hello, Sabotage. How you doing, man? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we got totally freaking hosed when it came to the DX today. They freaking ripped us off. We got ripped off. All because I had to start late. So you have now entered the babbling portion of the show here. I do apologize. Yeah, we ain't found shit. Maybe I should talk in my southern accent again, so folks will like me more. So all you folks in the South will like me more, because I'll sound just like I'm a local. Good night, Mr. Indiana Chris. UDX 1313. Good to see you, my friend. You have a very, very happy, nice night there, Indiana Chris. Always great to have you here, my friend. And we're waving right back at you there, 666. I won't keep you guys much longer. I know it's getting late. I know it's a weeknight. I heard a little earlier on the Cobra 142, I got working better. I cleaned it all out and got the voice lock thing better, but the reception is very noisy. Any thoughts? Not offhand. Anybody? Any thoughts about that 142? Now, that extra dial or knob or whatever you want to call it on that thing, what is that for? Is that for variable power? Always worries me when I see radios with switches and shit already on them. That's another reason why it took me so long to find just the right TRC 458, because this one ain't never been fucked with, ever. I'm the first one to open it and actually mess with a resistor, and all I did was turn it up a watt and clean it out. 46 years of dust in that thing. Not heavy dust like sitting outside kind of dust, though. Just dust from being in a home. The radio is extremely well cared for, obviously. I saw that UDX 559 live stream yesterday. That guy on channel 36 lower telling people you illegally transmit on 10 meters. Was there a shit starter out there? Remember that guy that was trying to freaking put down the CB Lounge 2112 in the last show? And I totally freaking jumped that guy's ass. Hopefully it was funny. I haven't listened to the playback. If it's funny, I might clip that and put it up as his own video. If it's not funny, I'll just let it go. 8 more hours. Oh, says Travis. You couldn't handle 8 more hours of me. You'd want to kill me in 8 hours. 2112, you sound very different on the CB radio compared to on YouTube. Yeah, just different, I guess, processing and styles of recording, I guess. You're hearing me through radio, and then on YouTube, you're hearing me through digital means. So, yeah, I'm sure it changes my voice a bit. Normally, I sound like this. Normally, I ain't no ways tired here at CV Lounge 2112. But with all the digital processing and stuff, I sound like this. So, you know, this is what you get. This is what you get right here through digital processing. They call it the Carmela processor. Travis says, I got your 8 hours, Reed. I got your 8 hours swinging here, pal. I took some pictures of the board inside the 142 and really don't know what to look for, add-ons and adjustment inside, but the wax is missing out of the one in the back. Of course it is. Yeah, that's kind of a bad sign. I shouldn't say it's a bad sign, but that's definitely a sign that someone's been messing with it. Is the slug still in there at least? Sometimes you'll get a radio and then it won't even have a slug in it anymore. I've seen people that have gotten radios in that condition. The slug was just fucking gone. 1 hour, 51 minutes. Thank you, Foxman. 8 hours for work? No, Travis wants me to continue my stream for 8 more hours. 8 more hours to read. Good Lord. My wife would say, you could have them. I can't take 8 hours of that guy. I'm fun until I'm not fun anymore. Reed is our honorary redneck. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I ain't no ways tired of being a redneck. Yes, you can post them on the 2112 Facebook. They're standing stones. Absolutely. I enjoy pictures like that. That's why I try to post things like that myself. Because I know other folks enjoy seeing the technical parts of the radios and things. "8 hours will be great in winter where you're at in Nevada for snowstorms," says Foxman, for CB radios. Oh, yeah. Mrs. 2112 loves you, Reed. Oh, yeah. She does. Long time. About 38 years. We met in 1986. No, 85. That's 39 years. The end of 85, or the middle of 85. That's a long time. Of course, we haven't been married that long. She's actually my second wife. But she was my first serious girlfriend back when I was a teenager. My first love. I live for snow. My F-250 4x4 loves it as well, says Travis. I've lived in the damn Sierras, Lake Tahoe area now for almost 36 years. I'm sick of snow. I'm tired of it. I wanna be back where it don't snow no more, personally. But when snow comes, I don't mind. It's the transition from fall to winter is what I hate. I can't stand fall. And sometimes we'll just go from basically summer to winter. We've done that before. Like summer will last all the way until the middle of October, and all of a sudden boom, winter begins, and we just don't look back from there. But fucking fall, depressing damn season for me at least. It's the death of summer. I want summer year round, man. Endless summer for me. Endless summer for me, please. I don't want to give up just yet, but I'm probably going to have to. Panama City, Panama. I thought Panama City was in Florida. Sabotage says, I try and not use Facebook for CV stuff. I didn't like knowing what CV people look like, LOL. Well, you guys, there's no mystery with me. You guys know what I look like. And I apologize about that. That's funny, dude. It is trippy, though, when you do meet someone that you've heard their voice forever and you're like, man, they don't look anything like I pictured that person was going to look like. Nothing. The Mrs. 2112 is your first love, says Reed. Travis. Says Travis. Yes, sir. Yeah, she was my first serious girlfriend. We were together like almost 4 years back in the 80s. So 85 to 89. And then I bailed. Then I bailed. I went to Chicago. It was all downhill after that. Like you get a picture of the face to match a voice, then you see a pic and never matches up again. Ha ha ha. Or never matches up. Exactly. Standing Stone loves the fall. That's a lot of people do. 50 degrees? Screw that, man. We're still at 86 here. 69 over there at Travis's. I hate to seeing the plants wilt, but you see, that's the thing. I like shit all green. I like it green, man. That was the nice thing about growing up in Ventura County and shit is everything was green year round. So you know what I mean? I was out there riding my brand new bicycle. I'll never forget it. 85-degree day on Christmas Day, 85 degrees. I'm riding my new Diamondback bicycle down Thousand Oaks Boulevard, 1981. One of the best presents I ever got was my Diamondback bike. Man, my mom must have saved forever to get that bike because that shit was expensive back then. And she stored it in the closet at her work. And in the afternoon of Christmas Day, she said, I got to go into work and get some things. Do you want to go with me? And I said, oh, all right. And we went down there, and of course, she said, go in that closet. And there was my bike. I about shit my pants. And I took off, man. I was like, all right, Ma, thanks. I'm out of here. I didn't see her for another 6 hours, man. I rode my ass home. She didn't have to take me home. What the hell's my bird doing? That bird's having a fucking shit fit in there. Oh, I got to take my bird. You know what I got to do right now? Darn it, I hate to do it, but I got to go give my dog his medicine. And I have got to put my bird back in her house. And that's it. I'll be right back. I'm sorry I don't have any DX or anything to leave you guys with. And I learned my lesson. When I used to play some of that vaporwave type music, kind of as a standby music, my streams got tagged for it. They got knocked for it, even though it was supposed to be copyright-free music. And so they took down my freaking streams. That happened like 4 times. So I know to not do that anymore. So I'll just leave you here with static, unfortunately. See if there's any. Yeah, not even channel 6. Maybe I'll just say goodbye to you guys. There ain't no point in coming back, leaving you guys with static, and then coming back for more static. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, I am so sorry I keep doing that. I think I'm getting more clumsier in my older age, as my advanced age. So should I bail, or do you want me to stick around for a few minutes more? Give me a thumbs up if you want me to come back. If we get at least 5 thumbs up, then I'll come back. That'll be half of you guys. Okay, no thumbs up. Do not bail. That, I guess it counts as a thumbs up. Okay, Foxman's got some thumbs up going on there. Hello, JG. I was just talking about Ventura County. How funny. I was just talking about Thousand Oaks and about my first bicycle. Thumbs up from Jed. So we got 3. 3 of them. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I love that film. A lot of that movie is filmed around my hometown. Thumbs up again. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's see here. Let's see here. Stand by. Let's see here. All right. Ooh. Hello. Let's see. What do we got here? Bring it on in. Bringing it on in. How's that? Is that going to work? Okay. Stand by. You turn this off. Oh! Let me turn this down. Shut some of this stuff off here. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good. And then just a little more. Yeah, Skip's done for. Skip is done for. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, okay. We are back. Hello, hello, hello. I swear I heard something. Should I do a call out real quick? Let's see here. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I swear someone answered me. Way out there. So what do we got? We got 4 loungers remaining and 16 thumbs up. 130 minutes. Wow. Feels like I just got started. You got one like this there, 1776? Travis wants more Reed. I used to get Skip from Texas real good on Florida, Texas, and Arkansas, says 1776. And I'm paraphrasing. Foxman says, I saw one of those Radio Shack. The 2112 has this guy selling $60 off a marketplace. It has a Turner Sidekick 3. In my brother, it's in his brother's town is where it's at. He wants $60 for one of these with a Sidekick. If you have $60, I would go get it, unless it's just a heap of shit. Says 9 on yours, JG? Mine says 2. I don't think that thing's very accurate. I'm sure there's at least 5 in here. Oh no, I'm not your hero, Travis. I am nobody's hero. But that's very nice of you to say that, man. I appreciate that, man. I have done nothing to deserve any kind of hero status. That's for sure. Nothing at all, and I don't expect to. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We need to wait to get to 2112, says Foxman. Oh yeah, this one will do military time. That's right. That's over an hour, dude. Reed is my CB bro. You know it, Travis. CB radio has always brought pretty awesome things into my life. Pretty awesome people into my life. People that have remained to this day. 40 plus years. 30 plus years. Yeah, that's right. You did do the 2112 photo. Jed says, I had a 4-wheeler stolen out of my yard 11 years ago and found it on Marketplace the other day. You've got to be shitting me. Did you call the cops? Damn. That's crazy, man. What kind of 4-wheeler was that? Man, they sure are big now, the 4-wheelers. Back in my day, the quads were way smaller. Now they're the size of pickup trucks. Something's going on out there. I can hear someone whistling or something. All right, I need a ripper, boys. I need a ripper. Yeah, I should holler out there in a second. Let me get properly modulated here. Jed says they're gonna go and try and buy it back. It's 60 miles away. Do you have a title or anything for it? With the, or VIN number or anything that proves that that's your bike from way back then? No whistle. That is Super Kitty flying by your house at the speed of light, says Chi-Chi. Go, Rippa! I shall. Oh, a 98 Recon. Nice. I had a 99 Wolverine 350 4x4 Yamaha. I loved it. Fortunately, I couldn't afford it anymore. I had to sell it. I lost my ass on that thing. But I had fun while I had it. Okay, let's see if we can't give a shout out here again. After I properly modulate. See what happened, Foxman? Did you see that, Foxman? '79 smokescreen trying to bring in that DX. Ooh, ooh. I gotta be careful not to cough though. Ooh. All right. All right. I hope so there, Foxman. I don't know. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Standing Stones had a 69 BSA. I wish that England still made motorcycles. Travis had a 185 S3 wheeler years ago. It was nasty. It was not stock. Was that the one that just the tires were the suspension on it? Good old ATCs, man. I love ATCs. That's what I really want. If I were to have another dirt biker type setup or whatever, I'd love to get like an ATC 200X or a 250R, something like that. And not a Yamaha, a Honda. As far as I'm concerned, ATCs, the only ones that made anyone's worth of shit was Honda.
Freedom Radio 216, Reno, Nevada.
There's Freedom Radio. Maybe he'll get some answers out there or some contacts. I had a Rubicon. I have a Rubicon 500 now. And then another Recon 250, says Jed. I love four-wheelers, man. I haven't rode a four-wheeler since Hawaii. Went out riding in the forest out there on Big Island. Out in Waipio Valley. This is pretty awesome. I bet that bike of Jed's has probably been through five different people since then, or more. Who knows? You here in Australia there, Foxman? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, come on. Honda makes a good generator too. Honda makes some great stuff, especially back in the day. I've always owned Yamahas. Every single bike I've ever had. And I've had 7 bikes, something like that, over the years. My buddy used to race Yamahas when they were yellow a long time ago. When they were yellow and 2-stroke. Well, I grew up by Indian Dunes. Do you know about Indian Dunes? I'm sure you do, JG. Need I say more? I think Foxman says he likes the 06 King Quad 4-wheeler, the yellow one. The guy that has it now probably doesn't know it's stolen. His profile looks like he's a decent guy, says Jed, referring to his ATV there. 1776 says, I bought a 69 BSA. He bought 69 Boy Scouts of America. Sorry. Royal Star in 1974, and he had it until 02. Wow. That's amazing. I've had my bike 9 years. Mine's a 2015 Yamaha FZ07. I think they're an MT07 now. They changed the lettering. My worst wreck on a dirt bike was on a YZ500 when I was 12. That's a big bike for a 12-year-old. I would have been, at 12 years old, I know for a fact I would have been too scared to ride that. No doubt. Right behind my house was still a hilly area. And, God damn it, there was a famous motorcycle guy that used to practice back there. He lived in Thousand Oaks. And I can't... Bob Hurricane Hanna, that guy. Bob Hurricane Hanna, and I used to watch him ride his bike out there. It was pretty cool. Bullshit Artist, BSA. ATK with the kickstart on the left side. Oh, wow. Was that an American bike, an ATK? Or was that like Swedish or something? I can't remember. You ever seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas with Johnny Depp? I hate Johnny Depp, but back in those days, he was still a good actor. That's a great movie. But they got a whole rally off-road scene, and they're talking about all the old bikes and shit. Husqvarnas and BSAs and all that shit. Bob Hanna was my favorite when I was a kid, says JG. That's cool, man. He rode Hondas, I believe. Yeah, it's one of the few places in Thousand Oaks that never got developed. I can't believe it. I go on Google Earth so I can go look at where my house was, and it backed up to this whole valley and a hillside and shit. And they never developed it. It's still there. I can't believe it. And that's where I used to see Bob Hurricane Hanna out there riding just for fun. Yeah, he lived in the neighborhood somewhere. When I was 17, I rode a Honda 480 two-stroke and a Husky 510 and 610 four-strokes, says Travis. Big bikes. Especially the two-strokes. Those make some serious power. My riding days are over, says 1776. Well, that sucks, man. I'm trying not to give up riding myself. I know when I get back out of my bike, I'm like, oh man, I don't ever want to sell my bike. And then through winter, then I think about, God, it's too cold to do anything. I should just sell my bike. I thought about selling my bike and getting custom wheels from my Subaru and slamming it. Boom! Putting it right on the ground and shit. Probably not, though. I have not been on a motorcycle for 20 years now. Wow. Even if I just sit on one, I get hurt. Says JG. ATK was made in Utah. Is that what you're saying there, Jed? KTM, they make great bikes. Very expensive bikes. We had their skip there for a second there, Fox, man. It's trying. Oh, it's 808, boys. It's 808. Gotta do that Hawaiian Ripper. Hawaiian Ripper now. Oh, I missed it here, but it says 808 here. I'm still going to do it. Aloha. That clock's off a little bit because it's still 808. Yep, this one needs to be reset to the current time. Can you see it? It says 808. Can you see that? Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Because you can't see the damn IC. You can't see the galaxy. You no see the galaxy. Oh, it's probably not that important, is it? There we go. How's that? How'd that do? Now it probably cut off my head, huh? Still can't see the damn clock, though. Oh, well. What'd I do with it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Come on, catch up. Okay, I'm waiting for this thing to catch up here. Catch up. I cut off the top of my head. My lordy, I can't have that. We cannot have that. Better? Oh, I'm way behind in the chat. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll work. I swear I heard New Zealand. So you get a lot of snow. What's the elevation? I'm at 5,000 feet. And our highest elevation's around almost 13,000, something like that. Maybe it's almost 12,000. About 12,000 feet. Yeah, bull tacos. JG says my aunt and uncle used to race bull tacos in the 70s. They probably went out to Indian dunes and raced them. If they're from the local area there. I had a total of 4 bikes through the years since 1776. Travis says I ran some Hogley Stevenson racing bikes back in my day as well. Oh, also known as Harley Davidson. I call them Hogley Stevensons. And I stole that. I did not make that up. I stole that from One Pug Life. Yeah, I hear something out there, Fox man. Video look good there? Good. Mako, there's another one. Yeah, Mako had a backed bike, BACD, for about 3-year period. Oh, wow. JG says they raced at Indian Dunes and a bunch and all over the United States. Very nice. Oh, they had a bad bike for about 3-year period, Mako. HD rules the street. I don't know about that. You ever seen a Kawasaki H3? Oh, fuck. Mako made go-karts. Like the antenna maker that you have, Mako. You should put your Mako antenna on a go-kart. Yeah. Cheers, Foxman. HD still holds the land speed record, really? That I didn't know. Ken says, I have 2 Buells. I used to drag race. Oh, wow. 2000 S3 with nitrous and a 96 S1, 90 cubic inch with nitrous, 160 horsepower, 160 TQ. Would that be torque? I'm not sure. And a Dyna I ride on the street. Wow. So you ride a Hogley. I got to give you a hard time, man. Harley Davidson, says Jed. Well, so I would say Ken Carlock knows bikes as well, definitely. Yeah, I just ride them. I don't race them. I don't have any claim to fame besides riding around on them and crashing on them too. I rode bitch on a Goldwing on the Long Island Expressway, the LIE. So 1900 was on the LIE on the Honda Goldwing, doing about 80. Oh, fuck that. That's funny, man. Take the LIE to the BQE on your Honda Goldwing. Spindle twisters telling me I need to get out in the sun. Me? You talking to me? Me and the sun don't get along, bud. How you doing, 344? Good to see you, dude. So Travis is saying HD is the best land speed record holder. That's amazing. Yeah, 1900. Fuck, man. No, I just ride around. That's it. Just a casual rider. I wouldn't mind having another ATV. But now you gotta license and register them in the fucking state now. Fuck that. It used to not be like that. Okay. And your buddy was drunk. Oh, God. So drunk on the LIE, riding bitch on the Goldwing, but the driver is toast. He's freaking had a little too much. That's why I say never again on a bike. Only in a car. Only in a car, man. Oh, I remember the Odysseys. Those were cool. Travis says, I did a modded Honda Odyssey in Florida at 125 miles an hour. Wow, you're crazy. Foxman says, 2112, how did you start CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube? Actually, it was the Reed's Bud channel, Reed's Bud Videos in 06. So this channel's been around. Actually, I joined YouTube in 2005. Only weeks after YouTube came out in the spring, early summer of 05. And then they reset everything a year or so later when Time Warner bought YouTube. And that's when all the corporate takeover happened after that. So technically I've had a YouTube channel since 05, but I've had a YouTube channel with content on it since the very end of 06. And then in 2020, I put together my CB radio again and everything after quite a long time, like a lot of you guys, and discovered that there was a couple people that were out here in the local area that had CBs. And so I started doing a recorded show featuring some of the local CBer guys around here. Before they hated me. All of a sudden they just hated me, and because I didn't do the show anymore. So for some reason, they don't like me no more. And they haven't for a long time. And so I started doing it, and I called it the CB Lounge 2112. But it was really a show that was on my Reed's Bud Videos channel. And then I realized that I was getting quite decent views and stuff for that one particular show. And it just felt felt right. So I just said, you know what, I'm going to totally rebrand my channel and turn it into the CB Lounge 2112. And I did that I went full 21 or CB Lounge at the end of 2021, like November or so, was when I started officially doing the CB Lounge 2112. So I think that's it, yeah. So I've been around YouTube a long time. A little bit. I've been around longer than some people's kids have been alive on YouTube. I remember when the resolution was 244p and you couldn't upload anything more than 3 minutes long on YouTube. Foxman says 2020 was the year he was in Utah. Oh, you're right next door. Travis says 125 mile an hour Honda Odyssey, stroked and balanced, and it was an ass rocket. I got out of it and said, holy fuck. There's somebody, yeah, the Odysseys were neat. I've driven a few of those. Mild NOS boost, nitrous oxide. And Foxman says it happened in March of 2020. What remember C19? I'm not sure what you mean by that, brother. We'll all be dead and gone in 2112. Oh, I thought I missed 2112. I lost a little bit of space and time continuum there. Travis says, Reed, you and I aren't that far apart in age. Yeah, I think we're like a year, maybe less or so. I mean, I'm February of 70. Aren't you like 71? Is that what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Channel 19. I see what you're saying. So that's when you started on the CB altogether, was in 2020 on Channel 19, is what you're saying, Foxman? I officially, I would say, started on the CB in 1984. I had a CB for years before that, but you had to have a license to talk on it. Even though I talked on it every once in a while, you kind of had to worry about it back then, in a way, I guess. So when 1984 came around, they did away with the FCC license requirement. And so that's when I just went full-on CB radio guy at that point. So 40 years. So from 84 till about 94, that stretch of 10 years. And then all of a sudden the radio just died here. Because we used to have a pretty big active CB scene here in Carson City back then. And then it just died in the early mid-90s. 94, 93, 94. And then I wasn't on the CB again until 2020, like you. And then I drug my Cobra 148 GTL out and hooked it back up, which I had gotten as a gift in 2006, I believe, from my stepdad, but there was nobody on the radio, so I just put it on a shelf. I still have it. It's a great radio. It unfortunately needs a serious alignment. So that would be 14 years technically that I've been a CB'er, active CB'er. And then if you count my 4 years before that, 18 years, I've actually been hands-on a CB radio. But yeah, I kind of fell right back into it. And then I thought, wow, it would really go good with YouTube. And then I thought about the show, and I did all. It was a really cool show. It was all had 2 cameras, and you could see me talking, and it focused on the radio here. And I did a whole bunch of editing with it and stuff, and did a really good job with it. And after a while, it became way more work than it was worth. I was putting 20 plus hours into an episode each week. That's, including shooting it and editing it and uploading it, all that stuff. At least 20 hours or more. And I was getting like 60 views or so. And it was really not worth my time anymore when I discovered that I was doing better with live streaming. And it's still kind of that way. People don't watch my edited videos nearly as much as they watch the live streams, which I appreciate. Oh, let's give a shout out again. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Travis says my father had a CB license, and then a couple years later died. The CB died. JG says I didn't have my own CB until 1990. I didn't have my own CB until 1990. I used my father's before that. First time I talked on the CB was 1976. Wow. On my father's old radio. My father never got a license. He just talked and didn't care. That's cool. I should have done the same. I would have had more talk time. But I was a kid. I was always worried about getting in trouble. 1776 says I got my first CB in 76 and went to the early 80s. Jed says I sold all my CB stuff and bought car stereo stuff around 91. That's what bought me back into CB radios, was old car stereo stuff that I sold off. So I kind of went the same way as you did. I didn't have CBs anymore. I just went into car stereo stuff. That's pretty funny. 1900 says I've been on the CB radio about 30 years, maybe 32. I've been illegally operating on ham radio for 20. Yeah, about 20. Oh, shit. JG says in 2000, I hung up the mic for 22 years. God, was it 22 years till the year 2022? Oh, fucking A, man. The year 2000 seems like 9 years ago to me. So, yeah. So he hung up the mic from 2000 to 2022. Glad I moved and found all my radios and gave me the bug again. Definitely. Ken says he was active in CB in the early 90s, got his ham license, and got back into CB a couple of years ago. Did you find that ham just was lame or something, and you're like, there's nobody on ham I want to even talk to. I'm going back to CB radio where maybe there's crazy people, but there's also more normal people out there too that aren't like stuck up hammies. That's my guess. I'm probably wrong. Foxman got some measurements yesterday for a pole. He's got his beam running from the antenna. It'll be around 58 or 60 feet. If he puts 2-foot pole on a rotor, it was the same pole when he had the Cerio SY27S4. When I came back a few years ago, one of the first people I talked to was one of the last people I talked to 22 years back. Like I never went away. It was crazy. It was 251 Henry in Santa Barbara, says JG. That's crazy, man. Like, picked up right where you left off. He put him on hold for 25 years. He was 10-6 on the side. 11 foot off the ground, his 8-foot pole on a tripod with his Cerio beam. Says Fox Man. Travis says, I never did car stereos. I did the CB stuff all of my life except when I was in the service. Less than an hour for 2112, says Travis. Oh, yeah. Will I make it? Will you make it? That's the question. I could put 8 foot on those black poles. It would be 74 feet. You better have some guy wires for that stuff. I did measurements yesterday, says Foxman. 251 is the only local still on the radio from my old days. All the rest moved away or passed away or just hung it up. I hear ya. Yeah, none of the people that I knew back on the radio in the early 90s, they're not around anymore around here. There's a few people around here, but they're newer people. They weren't here back in the 80s and 90s. And I imagine in like Santa Clarita, where I grew up and shit, I imagine there's probably no CB radio operators there anymore. Travis says, Reed, I can make it, can you? LAMO. Been awake since 10:35 Eastern Daylight Time. You stay up late though, right? I got up at 11:30 Pacific, and I went to bed about 4:30 that morning. So I don't know how many. That was at 7 hours of sleep. The 58 or 60 foot will put his antenna right. Oh, wait, let me start that again. The 58 foot or 60 foot will put right at my Mako V5000 with the Cerio SY27S4. And Travis has been awake. Yes. From the antenna mount. Bedtime for me, guys. Got to hit the hay. Enjoyed it. Thank you, Jed. I'm looking forward to the Postman tomorrow. Have a good night, man. I can't wait. Can't wait, brother. Thank you once again, my friend. Man, I can't thank you enough. Have a good night. Please. Foxman can't go above 60 feet. That's high enough. That's a 6-story building, man. That's pretty tall. Thank you, Jed, UDX183. I have to be up at 4:30 a.m. every day, says JG. Man, I don't envy you. Oh. I'm a night owl. I always have been a night owl, and I've always worked graveyard since the 90s. And my wife works graveyard. 12-hour shifts. Have a good one, Jed. Oh, yeah, out on the east side it is late. Yeah, it's, 11:30? 11:30 over there at Jed's. My sleep schedule varies from day to day. I can go to sleep at 12 a.m. or 12 p.m., no matter to me. What about your wife, though? Or does she just try to keep the same hours with you? Is that what happens? Or you guys are just cool with just living different hours from each other? My dad never put guide wires when he did my first CB base station. It was 51 feet back in Hollywood, Florida. Holy crap. I'll tell you what, if you didn't have guide wires on a 51-foot pole here, it wouldn't last more than a week. Back in 96 to 98 there in Florida. Travis says, my wife has a schedule due to her job. Roger that. Air conditioner. Nothing. Wow. What a damn shame, boys. What a damn shame. My wife works 05:30 to 10:30. Oh, a.m. I see what you're saying. So like part-time is what you're saying? Does anyone else get QRM from smart meters on their homes? No, I don't think I do. But I've heard people that suspect that's causing interference in their place. And I've had one of those meters now for over 10 years. And yeah, I don't think it doesn't interfere with my shit, obviously. My antenna mount is 2 feet in the ground with concrete. It's very strong. I hear you, but the pole might bend. Longer the pole goes up, the easier it is to bend. Yeah, I'm sure you got a nice base for it. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'd be worried about my shit bending. Not falling over, but bending. Travis says there's a fucking fly that's pissing him off right now. Brundle fly. Oh, shit. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Let's see. I haven't seen any videos on YouTube yet today, Foxman. The blowfly. Little green motherfucker, huh? Ken wants to get a WW2 1911. My brother's got one of those. It's really nice. It's a very nice. Yeah, I would love to have one of those myself. Ken first rifle I ever had fired was an M1 Garand when I was 6. Wow. My father had to help me hold it. It scared me and I loved it. Hooked ever since, says JG. Yeah, the first hand pew pew I ever shot was a 357 with a 6-inch barrel, and the first rifle was a 12 gauge shotgun, and I was, I think, 11. I'm pretty sure, and that was at the police firing range, which is really cool. I remember me and my dad had the whole place to ourselves on a Sunday or whatever. This was in San Diego when he was a sheriff in San Diego. So out in El Cajon is where he was stationed out of. Travis has got an M1911A1 5-inch government model. Very nice. My pole is plumber pipe. It's not fence pole. It's empty pole. You get at Lowe's. It's 11-inch area. I think that's what you mean. 11 area. The same for his Mako V5000 and beam antenna mount, says Foxman. Good old M1s. Now that has a clip. Right? Not a magazine. That one has a clip. Reed, go get a repack. You'll need it for 2112. This is actually still ripping. But it might not be by 2112. Oh, man. Well, I think that's it for the radio. I don't think anything's coming back. I'm going to go ahead and shut this shit down. Oh, and then there was silence. Now you can hear the air conditioner. All right. Anyway, let's change the color now. We'll go with a white light. All right. E-clip. There you go. Don't you hate when people call a magazine a clip? I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. I always remember the clip flying out. I would say ka-ching when I was a kid, says JG. That's cool, man. Ka-ching. An M-block clip for the M1. I don't even know what that means. Is that a brand or something? Or is that the style? M-block. Huh. All I know is the M1 has a clip, not a magazine. I do know that. And I do know AR does not stand for assault rifle. It's acrylite rifle. It's a type of polymer that the rifle's made out of. Some parts of it. If I'm correct. But everybody, all stupid people think AR stands for assault rifle. Give me a fucking break. Ah, I see. Travis says the clip you feed into the M1 is fed into the magazine. Huh. Interesting. A blind magazine. Yeah, that's over my head. I know how to shoot the damn things. That's it. I'm not very proficient with knowledge of other than cleaning them and main, that basics. My brother, he really knows a lot, but I don't. I know way more about CB radios and car stereos and computers than I do guns, that's for sure. I would love to have an M14. My uncle had one. I wonder what happened to it after he passed away. Yeah, that thing's loud. I shot that thing too in Hawaii. Uh-oh. Is everybody leaving? Oh, we might not make it to 2112. It's like we're down to... Well, now it says 7. It was saying 2. King Carlock says, or BM 59. Bowel movement 59. Sorry. Travis ain't leaving. Shoot. The trees will windbreak, says Foxman. Ooh. I don't know, man. I've had some. I gotta say, I don't trust the wind. I've had some bad experiences with the WIND here, at least here. And so, everything that you prepare outside your house, you gotta keep in mind that the WIND is gonna come along and blow it away. So it's always there. I hope the trees help you out, but I would guy wire that thing, to be honest with you, man. That's just my opinion. I am certainly not telling you what to do, but I'd hate to see your shit bend in a windstorm, especially if like a hurricane or a tornado came close to your place and kick up the wind. Even with thunderstorms, I'm sure you guys get like 50, 60 mile an hour winds sometimes or more. I live at the bottom of the Sierra, on the east side of the Sierra Nevada, and the wind comes over the Sierra from the coast and then comes right down into the valley here, like a freaking launch ramp, man. Like it comes soaring down the mountainsides, so it speeds it up, and so we get hella fucking winds here. Sucks. Travis says, if I want to know about the military pew-pews, I can educate you. I bet you can. I appreciate that, man. JG says, when I get the nasty Santa Anas, I set my antenna down. Those winds get bad. I don't trust it also. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't miss those things. Unfortunately, here we get like that type of wind all the time, year round. Doesn't matter. It's not a what does Santa Anas usually go from what now until the end of November, somewhere around there? Or at least it used to. Seems that fire season's pretty much year round now here on the West Coast. I fucking hate the wind too, dude. I never realized how much I hated it until I moved here. It's awful here. If I have one huge complaint about where I live, that's the complaint, is the wind. It fucking ruins everything, man. You got the nicest day out, beautiful temperatures and shit, and you look outside and it's blowing 45 fucking miles an hour. Nothing is fun in 45-mile-an-hour winds. Nothing. Motorcycle riding, skateboarding, standing outside, walking. Nothing's fun in that. And so it ruins, and it happens all the fucking time here. I'd rather it rain. I'd rather it be calm and rainy than warm or sunny and blowing, to be honest with you. And after 36 years, man, I am burned out. Burned out. And I lived in an RV, a 30-foot RV at the base, over here at the base of the Sierra, in like a wind tunnel at the bottom of a canyon. And that wind made my life hell for almost 10 years that I lived in that RV. Oh, man. Yeah, it made me really, really hate the wind, where it caused me distress, like mental distress. I swear to God, not trying to be funny. Especially in an RV, because it feels like you're going to blow over at any second. It's scary when the wind is blowing so hard. Your trailer's rocking around, and then once I had a big ass earthquake in it, and I thought someone hitched up to my trailer and was towing me away. That was scary. It was like a 6.2 earthquake we had here in I think it was 95 or something like that. It was a pretty damn strong earthquake. In the middle of the morning, or, in the early morning when I was still asleep in bed. Oh, man. Crazy. Travis might be right. I might have to go at least stir this thing. Yeah, there's hella fucking winds. You know it, Travis. Like I always, I'm spelling it because it's a four-letter word here in our house. What other words aren't spoken in this house? They're forbidden. Immigrant. We don't say that word in this house. I hate that fucking word. It's a foul word. Immigrant. And it's not, and there's nothing racial about it. It's just that word is so tainted now. It really, it's a scummy word in my opinion. That's just the way I see it. Yeah, I can't stand that word. I bet there's a lot of people out there that don't like that word particularly. Let's see here. I got lost again. Hello, Mark Sanquist. How you doing, man? Hey, loungers, to stop by. Going QRT soon. You guys in your Q stuff. I hear you, man. I appreciate you stopping by, sir. Hope you're doing well. Travis says, wind. I just left the big one, Reed, laughing my ass off. Oh, you just let a big one. Yeah, I get maybe 15 to 30 days of high wind here, so not so bad, says JG. Bad enough. But yeah, it's not windy there compared to here. And I know that just because I know that. You guys, the weather's nice there compared to here, man. Appreciate the weather you have there, JG. Because I certainly really didn't realize how great it was until I moved to Winterland, where it's winter 8 months a year in a windstorm the rest of the time. Ugh. Yeah, if you want nice weather, this really is not the place to be. If you want calm, sunny, warm weather, this just ain't the place to be. It just isn't. Especially on the calm part. Sabotage says the wind is Mother Nature's close talker. Is that what brings fucking Skip in? The winds are stronger. Man, if it really was, man, I'd have good Skip all the time. Competition kites flying, says JG. Yeah, no shit, huh? We have a lot of people that do paragliding, parasailing, paragliding. That looks pretty cool and dangerous. Tornadoes stay up near the Crossville, Tennessee. I hope so. I think tornadoes go wherever the hell tornadoes want to go. It's funny because people in Hawaii, people on Big Island, they're under the impression that since the island is very tall with Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa, that a hurricane will go around the island. Yeah. I've had plenty of arguments with my family in Kona about that one. Some people truly believe that the height of the island will protect them from a hurricane. I don't believe it in whatsoever. Not at all. Turn off this fan here. Now it'll be really quiet. 2052, boys. 2052. Holy. Well, I'm sorry I've run out of stuff to say. Anybody got any questions or topics or music or something? We can always talk music too. One of my most favorite things to talk about. Yeah. now all of a sudden I'm self-conscious of being on camera. I was doing really good. So, what can I show you? Oh man. You know what I can show you? And this wasn't even planned, but extremely nice person has sent this to the CB Lounge 2112 because it reads Pep and Average, Pep and Average, I believe, and it's a lot more accurate freaking meter. Here we go. Than I have now, the Dosey. Mr. Dallas Rife, thank you so very, very much for your thoughtfulness, brother. And this shall help me tune in my station a little bit better and a little bit more accurate as far as watts go than my Dosey. So thank you for your thoughtfulness, UDX 347. And this is just one thoughtful thing that UDX 347, and I'm just going to divulge the other other lounger out there is Mr. Seaweed 583. Hopefully I got that right. UDX 583. So many damn numbers, but Mr. Dallas UDX 347 and Mr. Seaweed UDX 583 have gone in together to help out the CB Lounge 2112 with a bit of an upgrade. So I got a few more things to show you guys as well, I believe, before I put all that together. So we've got that kind of working in the background here, but really sweet meter. Cool size too. Made in Taiwan. It's very nice. So thank you, Mr. Dallas. That'll help me dial in a little better. Even though I love my dosimeter, he is right. They're not very correct. And they don't do, you can get a better dead key setting out of that. It's more accurate. But I still need my dosimeter for the modulation meter because that's very helpful. Actually, that's the most helpful thing on my dosimeter is the modulation meter because every radio is different, especially with my Turner Plus 3. And it's, man, you barely have to turn that Turner Plus 3 to make a huge increment in adjustment. So it's important to have a modulation meter to set that thing correctly with each different radio that I use it with. And I use it with all my realistic radios, and they're all different. So I have to have that modulation meter to get away with using that Turner Plus 3 without. I don't know how I ever made it without a modulation meter, actually, all the time back in the 80s. I was very basic back then. But I'm very basic. My shit looks like a walkie-talkie compared to Dallas Rife's setup. Man, that guy has an absolutely beautiful, incredible setup. Amazing amount of time and effort he's put into it. It's not like he hired somebody to come and install it. You know what I mean? No, it's all him. All of it's him. And he's put together a truly amazing station that we all would drool over. I guarantee. And it's too bad that he doesn't use Facebook at all because he could sure share some cool pictures with the CB Lounge 2112 Facebook group. But some folks just don't go near it. Once again, I only use Facebook for one thing only, and that is the official Facebook group for the CB Lounge 2112, and I only have it there because Facebook has the widest reach to the world, basically. If there was a better platform, believe me, I'd be on it, just like here. If there was a better platform, I would be there. I wish Elon Musk would do the same with buy YouTube just like he did X and free YouTube just like he did with X. That would be amazing. And that poor guy, man, they are out to get him, aren't they? Scary world we live in, but everybody's over the target, obviously. All the right people are over the right targets. That's all I can say. And I am way behind in the chat. I apologize. So I'm going back to the bottom. Travis says that's a better meter. The Dosi is weak. I like the Dosi. It's fun to watch it go. And I like that it lights up. And I like the 3 different meters on it and stuff. I don't like the price of it. I paid almost $200 for the fucking thing. Yeah. And it's not very accurate, unfortunately. And but I still enjoy it. I still need the modulation meter. That seems to be the most accurate thing on it because I've been able to set up my stuff really, really well with that modulation meter. So yeah, wasn't that super cool? Very super cool of Dallas and Seaweed. And then of course tomorrow I've got another surprise coming from Jed UDX 183. Which is an amazing surprise that Jed went way. All you guys do, went way, way out of your way for me. I don't deserve half the stuff you guys do for me. I really don't. I almost feel guilty. Actually, I do feel guilty. I appreciate it, and of course, I like the gifts and everything. But there is a part of me that feels like I don't deserve it, or I don't. What did I do to earn it? Is that I think is more like it. What have I actually done to earn that? You know what I mean? Why would somebody who hasn't actually met me in life, in the flesh, go out of their way for me the way you guys have? And it's amazing. It's really amazing. It's very eye opening because I have a kind of a closed mind when it comes to the world, and how can you not? And I'm sure you guys probably maybe see it the same way, where people suck. Simple as that. People suck, and you can't trust anybody anymore, and everybody's out for themselves, and everybody's out for themselves, and nobody has any courtesy or politeness or genuine kindness or genuine niceness, genuine kindness that doesn't have to be learned. You know what I mean? I don't know. Real people are hard to come by these days anymore, is what I'm trying to say. So I appreciate. I'm glad that you guys appreciate the CB Lounge 2112 enough that you're kind of investing back into it, because that's what you're doing. I mean, you're giving me gifts, but really it's all going into the lounge, which I'm hoping that everybody gets to in turn enjoy all together. It may be here at this location, but I hope via the CB Lounge on YouTube, you guys get to enjoy the radios that we have here. And that's why I try to switch them out quite often and not have the same radio on every show. Just, have a variety of them. That's the whole point. So yeah, the Dosies Week bird meter is the best. I hear you have it. Bird meter is a lot of money. And like sideband radios, those need to be adjusted just right. And you got to have I think in order to have a bird meter for my personal use, I would have to have a more substantial station than what I have here, like Dallas. Like Seaweed, like a lot of you guys out there that have a really intricate setup where you need absolute precision, like a bird meter, and those things are not cheap, but they certainly are worth the money, quality wise and performance wise. I picked Dallas's brain about his meters a little bit, and they're sure neat. But they didn't come that way to him. He had to do a lot of things to them and have them customized. And like I'm saying, his setup's incredible. Really is incredible. I wish I was close enough to go over there and shoot a video of it. I'd do a whole feature video of his station and shit, and do an edited cool ass video about it. But it's a little ways from Carson City to Manchester, Tennessee, that's for sure. Oh, I'm way behind again. 2112 is soon. Let's make sure I got stand by. I'm going to go make sure I have a green Ripa. A green Ripa. So here's what we got here at the CB Lounge. Here's what we got here at the CB Lounge 2112. Right here. We got that Mitchell Tenpenny. Apparently that's a country western singer. I call Mitchell Turnbuckle. And it's the Night Owl Haze right here. That's the strain. Oh my God. It smells absolutely amazing. There you go, right there. I don't know if you can see it. Oh! Party foul. Oh, it's so nice. Yes, it is. It's so nice. Yeah. Mitchell Tenpenny. And then my wife played a song from him for me today. I don't ever want to hear it again. Like, oh yeah, this is Mitchell Tenpenny. Come on, come on. All right, all right. 2106. There we go. There's a Mitchell turnbuckle right there already. Looks like it'll be good. Okay. Ken is going away, having to hit the hay. Good night, Mr. Ken Carlock. You have a great night, sir. Always great to see you, my friend. I'm going to have to start at the bottom again. Apologize. No, that was me. Fox man, I was going, Bakar! Bakar! Sabotage can hear a CB buddy from Seattle on 17. Uh-oh. Is 17, is it winding up again? I'll turn that one on then instead. I swilled down another beer. Oh, wait. I swilled down a beer to get another one, says Travis. I know that trick. Kind of like with a bowl. I just tear through a bowl just to get to another one. He's local, talking with some people down there. That's cool, man. Mark says, Travis, I'll have one with you for 2112. There you go, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. Anybody check out that cover tune? Iron Maiden cover tune? Did you check that out, JG? The Phantom of the Opera, done by Ghost, covering Iron Maiden. I've probably watched or listened to it, watched the video, whatever you want to say, probably 20 fucking times now. The video is amazing, really crazy and weird. Oh, yeah, that Ghost cover was great. Cool, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Not that I'm promoting the damn band Ghost or anything, but, you know, when credit's due, credit's due. And that I love Iron Maiden, obviously, and anybody that can cover Iron Maiden like that has my absolute respect, music-wise. I got lucky I got to skip with no local traffic today. A very rare thing for me, says JG. Very nice. Maybe that dude's shit blew up and he'll be gone for a while because he can't find the right part to fix it. Oh, let's see. We need T-Man. Who's T-Man? It's probably obvious, but who's T-Man? Like Mr. T? Fresh cold beer here. LOL Iron Maiden, says Travis. Absolutely. Hey, there's Dallas. I was just talking about you. I was just talking smack about Dallas Rife, wasn't I, guys? I showed them the meter and stuff, Dallas. You'll have to rewind this, man, and see. It was not that long back. But I was introducing to that awesome meter. I was hoping you were watching it. Damn it, man. But I was hoping you'd see it, though, on the replay. At least. Hello, Dallas. UDX 347. Good to see you, brother. We're waiting for 2112. And then everybody's going to go, fuck you, dude. We've made it this far. We're out of here. And I'll just be sitting here all alone, Ski. Scream for me, Long Beach. It's the rhyme of the ancient mariner. Oh, my gosh. Oh, what a song. Yeah, gotta love Bruce. He's sure looking a bit old now. I think he's in his late 60s? And Nico McBrain, the drummer for Maiden, he had a stroke within this last year at some point. It's not like I keep up on these guys' lives or anything, but that I did see that, and doesn't surprise me. I mean, being a drummer at 70 years old, that's a lot of work on your body, man, especially how good that guy is. And he's still at it. Most drummers don't last as long as him. I don't think Neil Peart made it to 68. I think Nico might be older than that or as old as that. 2111. It's on its way. This one's a little off, though. I got to reset it. It's actually 9:10, according to the atomic clock over here. I got here late. Long day. Seaweed is UX 530, UDX 534. Did I say UDX 583? I think I said. I got it confused with Jed. 534. Thank you. Up. 2112, boys. 2112. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. There we go. Right there. Mitchell Tinbucker. Oh, shit. Gotta be careful here. Don't want it to go on the carpet. Oh, yeah. 2112. 2112. Code 2112. We have a code 2112. I think we might even get a double out of this one, because that was pretty smooth. Very tasty, too. That shit's good. Oh, yeah. 2112, boys. CB Lounge 2112. Oh, 2113. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, my guts. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that was the smoke screen right there. I just hope I didn't hurt myself by doing that. Fuck. Ow. All right. There's your 79 smoke screens right there. We can do more. Dallas is riding the dragon, but not chasing the dragon. Dallas says UDX 76. Hey, it looks like he had a good QSO with UDX 76 today. I got started a little late today and got the tail end of the DX. I only got one contact during the show, and it was to 90 in Florida. And that was a good contact. At least it wasn't like, I don't know, down the street or something. Oh, and we talked to, did we talk to 216 out in Reno today too, didn't we? And he was sounding really good. Or was that last show? God, I can't remember. I think that was tonight. That was good. I did on OTR a few days, says Foxman. A few days ago, says Foxman. Most of my DX was early in the day before noon, says JG. Ooh, the witching hour for me. AM was good as well on Skip, says JG. Yeah, if it's happening in the morning, man, I'll never get it ever. All right. Well, you made it to 21-12. I'm very proud of y'all. Mark Sandquist has got to go back out. He's 10-7. Good night, all. See you later, Mr. Mark. Have a good one. UDX 875. I hope I got that right. All you guys in your wacky fucking numbers. You wacky number people. Okay. How many we still got? We still got 9 in the house here. Great show, says Foxman. I'm glad you enjoy. Very, very nice. I don't know. I don't think I got anything more. I got nothing more. I got nothing. Oh, shit. Except for a burp. A little bit of a hiccup. Oh, shoot. All right. Okay. Thank you, Foxman. There you go. And this actually came from the GOP headquarters here in town. So we kind of bought it from the campaign, which is pretty cool. Well, we did buy it from the campaign. That's where my wife got it. Along with our yard signs that say Trump Vance on them. And I have them, I have some really heavy duty fishing line, like 100-pound line or whatever, that I have it tied to shit. So if somebody pulls it up and tries to run away with it, it's just going to rip it right out of their hands. Hopefully nobody will mess with it, but 4 years ago, the people across the street, I won't say anything more, but they're not desirable. And their shit kid tried to steal my sign, and I got it on freaking security camera. Her and her little shit friend, the little girl. I mean, we're talking like 12 years old or whatever, but still, little girl. Yeah, she's about 12 years old then. Shithead. One of those anchor type people, if you get what I mean. And we're not talking the Navy. But yeah, she little girl's a anchor girl. Catch my drift. Hate that shit. So I hope T-Man fixes Tennessee when he needs to help our. Oh, you're talking about Trump. Okay, I'm sorry. I right over my head. Yeah, he needs to help our vets and the poor class and the middle class. Absolutely. Absolutely. And of course, Kamala, she's stolen like his whole platform now. Of course, what she's saying is a bunch of bullshit. We all know that. I don't need to even go into that. But yeah, it's insane how they have literally stolen Donald Trump's platform and are running on it like it's their own ideas and like they're actually support what they've stolen. You know what I mean? They don't support a strong border and all that shit. They don't. It's insane. We live the clown level right now is beyond comprehension. We live in a clown zone of epic proportions. Shit. Have you guys seen the shit with Alexa on Amazon? Oh my gosh, check that out if you haven't seen that already. Yeah. Don't tell me that Amazon isn't fucking in cahoots with the freaking communists, man. Fucking A. Yep. Okay, I'm going to do the last Ripa, I think. Oh, you can get a personal alarm for joggers. Tie it to somebody and it will go off if someone grabs the stuff. Much loud. That's a good idea, dude. Thank you, Sabotage. Yeah, that would be fun to scare them. It's like Soviet USSR stuff right now. It really is. And look at England. It's even scarier there. Even scarier there because they don't have a constitution. I mean, we barely have one. We're holding on to ours. We're barely holding on to ours, but they don't even have one in England. They're arresting people for what's they're thinking now. I swear, it's only reason the VA is as good as it is because Trump got on their asses 4 years ago when he was in. Definitely, or he got on their asses the 4 years he was in. Yep, and he's gonna do it again. He's gonna have to clean up another fucking mess, but he's got it. He'll do it. He gon' do it, y'all. Hey, y'all. He gon' clean up our mess, y'all. He ain't none's too tired. He's no ways tired, boys. Oh man, shit. I can't stand it. And there's no other word. The cringe level, there's no other word. Cringe is the only word for cringe. It's the only word that can describe cringe. The cringe level is fucking of epic proportions right now. It makes you want to rip out your eyeballs. It makes you want to unsee shit. It makes you want to unread stuff. It makes you embarrassed that you saw what you saw. The cringe is fucking suffocating us. Man. Reed, I just posted the last pick, bro. The 2112 pick. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. JG's gonna call it a night because you got to be up at 4:30. Jesus Christ! I need my beauty sleep, boy. I need it. I'm sick of breaking mirrors. Have a great night, everyone. Have a good one there, JG. You take care, man. We'll take it sleazy, dude. We'll smell you later. I'm gonna get out of here in a second too. I'm gonna get out of here in a second too. Hey, there's Hans Peterson. I was hoping you were to come in, Hans. Hans, thank you so very, very, very much for your absolute incredible kindness with that PayPal donation, man. Gosh, I can't thank you enough, brother. Truly, truly appreciate it. We love you. Long time, Hans Peterson, all the way from Copenhagen. Amazing. Amazing. Never had a donation to the CB Lounge. You're the first out of the country donation, and it couldn't come from a nicer person. So thank you, Hans, for your graciousness, man. You're more than kind to me. Thank you very, very much, brother. And good to see you. Good to see you. Cheers to you there, Hans. We got a Ripa for Hans right here. A Kelly Ripa for Mr. Hans Peterson out there. There you go, my brother. Once again, thank you so much, man. It greatly, greatly helps. 79 smokescreen. All right. And thank you, Travis, for the pick. I appreciate that. I'm glad you made it in. Hans says, good morning, good evening, Shaka Wave. Greetings from Alpha 173 Copenhagen, Denmark. What's up, Reed? Always great to see you, my friend. Glad you made it in because I was just getting ready to shut her down, but I'll stay a few more minutes. So good morning to you, I believe. And it's 9:24 in the evening here. And Travis says, take his sleazy and smell you later. Travis says he's a former military police. Or former military. Police suck. And Kelly Ripa was hot. At one time, she really was. I didn't like television I didn't like the show she did or anything. But sometimes I would find myself muting the TV and looking at her for a couple of minutes going, wow, she is a really good looking woman. Back in what, 2000, 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. Back when women still looked normal, or younger women still look normal. Kelly was a little hottie. She was. I agree. I definitely agree with that. There's a few little hotties back in those days. Way back in the days. She had nice boobs. I never saw her boobs. She had a nice rack, huh? Now she's 25 years older. Holy! What is up with that? Fuck, man. That sucks. That's kind of depressing. But that was 99, 2000. That was 24, 25 years ago. It's incredible. If you think about it, because in the year 2000, 25 years previous to the year 2000 would have been 1975. Is that right? 1975? Holy fuck, man. If you're in 2000 and you think about 1975, that seems like a century. It seems like the 70s were a century ago, but the 2000s are like 9 years ago. I don't know. It's fucking with me subliminally. Earlier 2000s, says Travis. Yeah, at least 20 years, man. Travis got some Copenhagen snuff. I tried that a few times, but it hurt my gums so bad I had to take it out. Felt like I put acid in my freaking gums. It's crazy. Just crazy. Cigarettes were way safer. Travis, everyone hated the military police. They were terrible pricks, says Dallas. Yeah, 24 years ago was 01. Motherfucker, man. No, it was 2000. 23 years ago was 01. Unless I'm really dumb and you're right. You're probably right, huh? No, I think that was 23 years ago, though. Almost 24. Snuff, you can live without lips, not lungs. Right. That's true. Sabotage says my ex was Danish. I just had a cheese Danish earlier today. Has family in Denmark. They got it going on in Denmark. Oh man, no they ever. Although, unfortunately, I have a feeling that Denmark's kind of been infiltrated by the wrong motherfuckers, just like everywhere in the world. So hopefully Denmark's not as bad as Germany has gotten and shit, but yeah, only Hans knows that. And I'm not going to put Hans on the spot here. But pray for Europe. That's all I can say, man. But yes, Denmark is gorgeous from what I've seen. I've never been there. I know they ride a lot of fucking bicycles there. And I like riding bicycles. Yeah, Dallas was the fuzz. Can you believe that? Oh, shit. Dallas says, I was the real police for 12 years. 4 as a deputy, 8 as a state trooper. Man. I left on good terms, but I just got fed up with the highway patrol BS and dealing with idiots. I've been gone 10 years. You probably added 10 years to your life too. Not counting risking your life, physically, but I'm talking about your physical health and mental health. Especially nowadays, man, I'm glad you didn't have to deal with absolute current society, Dallas. I don't know how cops don't just shoot everybody. I don't know how they don't. Travis says, Reed, weed will keep you from cancer, man. We're hoping. I mean, I'm not saying I'll pray you live longer than me and I'm about 6 months younger than you. Well, I hope we live the same amount, man. Long as we possibly can. I'm certainly not looking at checkout. I appreciate that. I truly believe that it's going to help me in the long run. I hear that it helps ward off fucking dementia and shit like that too. I mean, look at Willie Nelson. He's like the perfect test subject, Willie Nelson. But I appreciate it. That's very nice of you to say, Travis. So yeah, let's hope it does something positive. That's why I quit smoking cigarettes. That's why I never drank alcohol, because I knew that wasn't good for my mind or my body, especially not my mind. So I've lived a somewhat, I can't say that, but I've lived a pretty good life. Bad diet. Yeah, I fucked around in the 90s with some drugs and shit, but not addicted fucking around, but partying pretty hard on the weekends and shit. I gotta admit it, you know what I mean? I partied pretty freaking hard, and I had a good time, and I wouldn't change it for the world. But I'll tell you what, I sure learned a lot about life and people and stuff like that, and the mentality level of addiction with that crap, you know, illicit drugs and shit. Ain't no good. But if you have a strong constitution, it is possible to recreationally do stuff. I don't want to say I'm proof of it, but I kind of am, because, like I just said, I partied fucking hard in the 90s, but I always had something on my shoulder telling me when to quit and when to go home, and you know what I mean? I had a good, I guess, logic, and I knew when enough was enough and to stay away and not to go any further, because if you go any further, you're crossing the line and might not come back. That type of setup, you know? Fuck. Although I did smoke formaldehyde once and I didn't know what I was. Some cholo guys gave me a joint dipped in fucking formaldehyde, and it caused me a horrible trip. That I didn't appreciate. I did not appreciate that, because I thought I was just smoking pot. And it was right when I was a new pot smoker, like 1990. I just started smoking weed. And so I thought it was like a strain of weed that they were giving me. They called it gack weed. They're like, hey, Holmes, you want some gack weed? I was at a car show. And I smoked it with these cholos, and I fell out. I literally fell out on the ground. And I don't know how long I was out. But I woke up, and I was like halfway under this guy's car. I'm all, here's your wrenches, man. And I'm looking up, and all these Mexican dudes are fucking laughing at my ass. They're like, whoa, man, you had a bad trip there. I was like, oh my God, what was that? I was so fucking mad. Oh, I was so mad. Ugh. And then there was one other time that, these are life lessons I learned. Sorry to go about drugs now. But I had this horrible roommate, very, very horrible person named Greg. And his mother apparently had a prescription for psychosomatic drugs because she had problems, apparently. And he's all, I'm going to get this stuff called Heldol. And it apparently you take it with in conjunction with other drugs, and it helps people who are fucking fucked in the head, right? Well, if you're normal in the head, it fucks you in the head. And one pill ruined me for 5 days. I went through a whole mental mind trip off of one Heldol pill. It ruined me. It ruined me so bad, I was at the point where I was going to call 911 on myself, and I had done it with my roommate. He disappeared to his girlfriend's house for that entire week. And then the other guy that took a pill with me, he went home, and I was in this apartment all alone for 5 fucking days thinking I was going to die. It was beyond anything I've ever experienced. I learned a big lesson there. That's why I don't like prescription medication of any kind. I try to avoid prescription medication of all types, prescribed to me. I don't want anything to do with it. But, sometimes you got to take prescription medication, unfortunately. I'll never forget that. That was horrible. That happened to me in Las Vegas. A lot of bad shit happened to me in Las Vegas in the short amount of time I lived there. That was a horrible, 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 shitty place to live. That place was truly an open sewer. And we're talking 35 years ago. 34 years ago. Yeah, 35 years ago. Somewhere around there. It's 35 years worse now. And it was horrible back then. Unbelievable. Yeah, I really learned my lesson with that. And I don't have the vivid memory of that trip like I used to. Of course, over the years, it's faded. But for a good 20 years, that memory of how I felt and what that pill, one single pill, did to me, it stuck with me incredibly vividly. Luckily, it's faded over the years. So I don't get really almost like a flashback thinking about it. Ugh. Yeah, it was awful. And I was told that it was supposed to be like LSD. Oh no, it wasn't LSD or anything compared to LSD. No, LSD is a walk in the park compared to that Haldol for me. Oh my God. I think it's spelled Heldal, Haldol, or maybe Heldol, something like that. But it's a true for schizoid people. It's truly for them. If you're of normal disposition, you don't want to be taking a Haldol pill. I wouldn't think. Whoa, I'm way behind here. We're still going. Oh my gosh. 231 minutes. I wonder if I'm about to run out of power here. I better switch off my microphone. Now I'm on the internal microphone. But I better put some power to this thing. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, I didn't see what it said. Darn it. Hello. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see here. Are we almost done? You guys, you want me to let you go? I had to go to the bottom again, darn it. Dallas says he's about to have some bourbon on ice. Little nightcap. Keeps the blood thin. Very nice. Mentally, I regained 10 years of sanity, referring to being a law enforcement officer, a Leo. I regained 10 years of my sanity immediately, and my blood pressure finally returned to normal instead of stroke level every week. Good Lord. I don't know how they do it. I really don't know how they do it. Some people don't need to be cops, and then there's a lot of cops out there that I truly respect, and I feel so bad for them with what they put up with. It's uncalled for. It's unnecessary. It doesn't have to be this way. It's all been created this way. Society, I believe, can heal to a degree and become rational again. I really do. But they deal with shit that's none of us can even fathom, because we're not lunatic, crazy criminals that can think of crazy shit that we can't fathom. You know what I mean? Just the stuff that people are capable of, and just, oh my God. That's why I stay in my house. I'm afraid to leave. That's why I'm all fucked up. All for years now, man. 3 hour, 51 minute live stream. Thank you, Fox, man. I'm running out of vocabulary. I'm forgetting how to speak the English. I have an ex-wife that had that effect on me every time I thought about the mistake for years after we divorced. I get paranoid and anxiety at the same time. She was the spawn of Satan. Good Lord. My ex-wife, she wasn't the nicest lady, but she was certainly not the spawn of Satan. That's too bad, man. So you've been married twice now, Dallas? This is your second marriage? Finally found the right wahine? Let's see. I did it for the right reasons and enjoyed it. Am I missing something? I probably am. Apologizing once again, reading out of freaking order and stuff. Hans says Denmark is not a bad country to live in, but with high taxes and a lot of restrictions. Yeah, we're used to freedom here in the United States, even though they're trying to take our freedom. We still are free here if we want to be. If we stick up for ourselves, we're free. Simple as that. Yeah, it's not like England here. Oh no, not yet. No, we can't allow it, and we won't allow it. But yeah, restrictions. I don't like that word. Rules I can deal with. I don't like restrictions. Rules keep society polite. Restrictions sound bad, you know? You're restricted from speaking your mind, from speaking the truth. You're restricted for being proud of who you are and where you're from, you know, that kind of shit. That's what I'm talking about. I hope it isn't like that there, but I don't know. Europe's a whole different story, and they like to take people's freedoms there. And what's happened to England and France and Ireland, holy shit. What's going on in all those countries is absolutely frightening and sad and all part of a plan. Whoa, look at all those comments. I ate peyote once cause I figured it was a Friday and me and my buddy were bored. Let's just say I wasn't bored until Monday morning. Oh no. I know that feeling, man. You're like, damn, I didn't know it was going to go all the way to Monday. I got to go to work. Oh shit, and you're just a worthless motherfucker at work. At least I was, because I did physical labor all my life. So if I didn't have enough rest or whatever, I wasn't worth much. That's funny, man. I've never done peyote ever. I'm not. I learned my lesson with LSD that hallucinogenics in me. I don't like the loss of mind control and stuff with that. I just don't care for hallucinations and shit. It's not for me. Not at all. Now the cocaine. No, I'm just kidding. I found the right level of crazy I can hold on to. Oh yeah, they're all crazy. Yeah, because we all know they're all batshit crazy. Sure are. But sometimes they're batshit crazy in the right way. Sometimes it's good to have a batshit crazy one that's batshit in all the right ways, but that's rare. My wife is from near Toledo, Ohio, says Travis. That's a nice town. Where's your? Oh, I know where your wife's from, Travis. Travis, Dallas. She's from across the street, isn't she? You got her from across the street, Dallas. Literally. Is it your wife's hospital that she was born in, literally across the street from your house? No cocaine from me, Reed, says Travis. Roger that, man. Cocaine's not for everybody now. Iguano Loco, says Brewster. El Gato Loco, the crazy cat. Oh man. Read no LSD. Yeah, I don't suggest it, but I've had a bit of experience with it because of a girl, actually. Really good girl too. Travis says no cocaine, none of the cocaine. Reed, I lost my bike and I had a shirt on that wasn't mine. Swear we cut through Vietnam jungle at one point. Oh shit. Oh man. Dallas says I don't know what's going on anywhere, barely in America because I don't watch the news. Well, you're not gonna find anything out on the news anyway. You gotta really look around to find the truth. Actually, finding the truth is not so hard these days because there are a lot of people, and I gotta give a plug for Benny Johnson and Barry Cunningham. Those are two people that I absolutely admire and respect, and I get a lot of my knowledge from them because I know that they've gone out of their way to find the truth. And you know what I mean? You know they're on their same wavelength. You know when someone's on the same wavelength. And we know those motherfuckers on the left, they're not even on a wavelength. I don't know what they're on. So yeah. Yeah, stay away from the news because you're not going to learn anything. I don't even trust the news to tell me the truth about a storm like a hurricane. I don't trust them to tell me about a car accident. I trust them to tell me about absolutely nothing. And that is right down to the local newspaper. I don't trust any of them. None of them. And if you haven't seen this Alexa thing with Amazon, and election interference and shit, check it out. It's unbelievable. It's infuriating, is what it is. I won't even try to explain it to you. Just go check it out because it's a kind of a big deal and people are talking about it. Yep. Yep. Oh my God, it's almost 10. I do got to wrap it up here. I definitely got to wrap it up, guys. I do have stuff I got to get done before I got to go to bed at 4 a.m. Okay. My wife is from Fremont, Reed, says Travis. Fremont, Ohio. My wife is from Whittier, California. That's where she was born. Whittier. Dallas says, yeah, it's crazy. Looking out my front door is the hospital across the street where my wife was born. I remember when she told me that, I was like absolutely floored. I could not fucking believe that. I think it's amazing. I think it's awesome. I wish I could still live in the town I was born in across from my hospital, but I don't have millions and millions of dollars. And not to mention, I wouldn't want to live there anymore now anyway, because it's nothing like it was when I was a kid. So I think that's amazing and awesome and really pretty damn cool, man. 8 more hours. Benny and Barry, says Travis. Yeah, and by the way, Travis, I do see you saying in Barry's chat room. I do see your stuff. And you said something to me, and I answered you back a couple days ago or last week or whatever. I don't know if you ever saw it because that chat's got a billion people in it. It's going to 100,000 miles an hour, and rightfully so. Those guys deserve every view, and every view that they get is important, I think. Fremont and Whittier, says Travis. Yeah, I'm from the valley, man. Sorry. I'm from the valley. That's all I could say. Good night, y'all. Squish, says Brewster. Have a good night, Brewster. You have a good night, man. It's good to see you, sir. You could say I've partied in my past. I've been sober 14 years and no hard drugs since 93, 94 ish. Says Sabotage. That sounds like a good plan. Sounds very good, man. I hear there's a time when you just gotta say, I gotta grow up, or I'm not gonna live long. You know, I'm glad that you had your fun. I had my fun. I know that. I've learned my lessons. I know that. That's for sure. I certainly don't advocate drugs or anything like that, and I certainly don't want drugs to be legal and crap in this state, in this country. I don't. Um, and even mushrooms. I think mushrooms are good for. This is just my opinion. Mushrooms are good for medicinal purposes, but I think because it's a psychosomatic or LSD type of thing, that I think that there's people out there that can't mentally handle it and don't know that they can't mentally handle it. And I think if it were to become recreational, I think it might even be recreational already in Colorado. I don't know, but I think that's a dangerous thing with that, just because of what it does to people. Um, so I think that marijuana and alcohol and that's where it ends. But there's people out there, look at Portland. They legalized everything for the most part, decriminalized everything. Yeah, they're paying for it now, and they're trying to go back on it and shit in Portland, Oregon. But look what it did to their city. It turned it into Blade Runner or worse. It turned it into District fucking 9. Holy shit. Yeah, bad stuff. It just, that stuff, hard drugs can never ever be legalized. They just can't. People aren't smart enough to use it properly. That's the thing. The majority of people out there aren't smart enough to be responsible. And not to mention, who wants to be putting poison in their body anyway? I know I don't. No thanks. I'll stick with herbal shit, or I'll just be sober here. I'll just hang out. Oh man. Yeah, I can't stand I can't stand how whacked out our world is. Um and it causes, the more people get into addiction and the hard stuff, it ruins their brain, and it turns them into monsters, really, and they lose all their morals, values. Anything that made them human is gone at that point, and they just become another fucking tweaker piece of shit that does it, that's an oxygen thief. You know what I mean? I'm sick of those people. I'm so sick of druggies. Sick of them. I'm sick of all the excuses. They're not victims. You know what I mean? If they got an illness, then what? So be it. They need to fucking figure it out. People over the years have gone cold turkey from alcohol and shit like that and figured it out, or even hard drugs. I don't know what to say. I don't want to be picking on anybody who has an addiction, because everybody's addiction is different. But I truly am sick of druggies that choose to be that way and enjoy the lifestyle and then play the victim to get through life, and use being a fucking druggie as an excuse to be a low life loser, contribute nothing to society, leech on our world. You know what I mean? That's their excuse. I got an illness. You just don't understand. Fuck you. Fuck you. Deal with your illness. That's what I think. I don't know. Is that a cold way to look at things? I don't know. I'm fed up with them. I'm fed up with the whole victimization attitude. And the druggies are the number one poor me victims, because most of them enjoy their shit lifestyle and they don't want to be better. They have no goals in life. So they use that as their excuse, their get out of life free card. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm a victim. I got an illness. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm never gonna shape up or shape my shit up because society will just continue to fucking contribute to my delinquency because no one has any fucking balls to stand up anymore and say, you know what, you're a druggy piece of shit. Get your life in order. You're a loser, something like that. You know, what do they call it? Hard love or whatever? I don't know. Mean love, tough love. That's what it is. Tough love. Angry love. Oh boy. Well, I don't want to sound very close-minded or anything, but I kind of speak from experience as well. Obviously, like I said, I've done some partying in my days, and I've seen that side, and I've seen what I don't want to be around. Oh, definitely not. I don't want to sound like a hypocrite, that's for sure. But I also never became a druggie or anything like that. So I guess I'm not being a hypocrite. I've always paid my way and earned my way through life. And if I did something wrong with my life, I take full fucking responsibility for it. You know what I mean? And that's the other thing is taking responsibility for your own actions is that's no longer a human trait, apparently. Apparently, you just no longer need to possess that quality of taking responsibility for your own actions. It's now politically correct to blame everybody but your own self. And don't forget to blame the white guy. Of course, the white guy, the straight white guy, the scapegoat of the world. And you add blue eyes, holy crap, blue-eyed devil, holy shit. Man, get double honkied there, right there. Oh man, I'm blonde too. Holy man. Yeah. Who would have thought we'd be the hunted? Ah, shit. Shit the bed. I need a ripper. 10 o'clock, man. I know my dogs need to go out, and I feel like I'm neglecting my responsibilities as I spit everywhere because I got hella cotton mouth. Well, once again, you know what I mean? I'm not here to be an asshole or to be disrespectful to anybody, but I'm also not going to censor my personality and my sense of humor to please people. You know what I mean? And so as far as like the YouTube channel here, if people don't enjoy my sense of humor and they don't get where I'm coming from and they don't like it, they can fuck right off. And it's just as simple as that. I do value my subscribers and I want my channel to grow and everything, but I don't want my channel to have fake people subscribing to me because, I'm saying the correct things that they want to hear. It doesn't work that way in my life. I'd rather talk to 15 people that want to hear what I'm saying or we all have the same viewpoint on things than talk to 1,500 people and be popular. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. Sorry, a lot of curse words coming out here. All the crazy and horrible sad things I saw investigating fatal crashes. I'd be scared to eat mushrooms or any mind-tripping drugs. I'm out on that. Totally. Yeah. And I learned my lesson from experience. But I didn't go around driving and shit either. You know what I mean? I stay home. I'm going to stay home and see how this goes. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, boy. Yeah. Not having control of the mind is not a good thing. Not at all. And then that even goes for alcohol. People lose their whole minds with alcohol. You don't have to have hallucinogenics and shit. Some people just simply can't handle alcohol. A lot of people. Take the dogs out and come back. Reed, you're not an asshole. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Travis. I wasn't making fun of you. I know make fun of you, no. You shoot me. I served my country. My father did as well. He spoke like me. I I appreciate people who are outspoken, but I also appreciate people who are outspoken and have a bit of compassion and respect of the person that they're speaking to, of course. Because I'm certainly I still believe in not cussing around older folks and children and things like that. And there's a lot of ways that I still believe in conducting myself in society, which is old fashioned now, which I don't see how it could be, being courteous and nice and not rude and you know what I mean, not saying you're a fucking retard to a retard. You know what I mean? If you see somebody who's as funny as they're if you're got a dark sense of humor like me and you're like, damn, what the fuck is going on over there? But you don't go, hey, what are you, fucking retarded? What's wrong with your kid? Is he retarded? There's people like that out there. Those people don't need to exist. That's not outspoken at that point. That's just being a fucking motherfucker that needs your face smashed in. That's what that is. You know what I mean? Straight up. Straight up. I'll go let the dogs out. You can look at the clock here. I'm sorry I don't have anything to like keep you busy. Dirty Diaper 21. He's got all the gadgets. Man, he's doing a great job. His show is fantastic, and now he's got a program that he can switch and show what's on his computer, so he can share things with you a lot better than I can. I'm just using an iPhone, and you see me. To do what he's doing, I need a whole computer set up and a webcam and a whole bunch of expensive things that I don't have the money for and I don't really want to buy to begin with. So I'll continue to do it this way. But I sure appreciate how Dirty Diaper is doing it. And my point to that is I wish I had something to leave you with and watch while I go let the dogs out, but I don't. So I'll be right back. You can hum to yourself or something. I don't know. Let's go potty. Let's go potty. Come on. Potty time. Come on, Bo. Let's go potty. Come on, Bo. Right now. Come on. Let's go, Bo. Come on, Bo. Right now. Pick up the pace. Come on. Where are you, Bo? Where's the boy dog? We got one that ain't cooperating. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go potty. Come on, Bo. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. I'll be right there, loungers. Okay, we're back. We're back. Who do we got? We got 11 in the lounge still. 20 thumbs up. I appreciate that. And 200 and looks like 60 minutes. 260. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Another long and late one, I guess, here. So long and late. I am getting hungry, though. I'm not going to stay a whole lot longer. Hello, Jake from State Farm. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. What's happening? What's happening? All right. I'm going to have to go back to the bottom here. Okay. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Travis says, Reed, I know you got a tattoo on your left thigh. You buried it a few weeks back. I did? Yeah, it's my wife's name. Right there. I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't. Yeah, I got my wife's name tattooed on me there. Crazy. Oh, yeah, you can see it. There. feel like a freaking deviant sicko doing this, but there you go. I'm showing you my parts. I did that to show her I was down. That's why I did it. I did that. I said, you know what? That's how down I am. I did that before we got married. I got that one in 06 when we got back together. And I did it to show her I was down. A lot of people say, I would never tattoo anybody's name on me. And that's cool. But I did, and it's working out so pretty good so far. Hell, I'll just find another woman named Michelle if I lose this one. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh, I could hear Trailer Park up here tonight. Oh, really? Northwest Corner. I haven't heard the Northwest Corner in forever. Is Trailer Park, isn't that Washington State, right? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. My phone, for some reason, doesn't chime a notification when you go live. No, it's probably YouTube. Or maybe you need to click something to turn it on. I'm not sure. I don't know what clicking the bell does. Everybody says, click the bells. Don't forget to subscribe. Click the bell. I click the bell and I don't notice anything. But I do get notifications. But I don't know if you have to have the bell clicked or not. I don't know, man. I'm new here. I've only been here since 05. Seattle area, thank you. I finally just now went and poured my nightcap. Nothing like bourbon on ice. It's Kentucky sunshine in a glass, says Dallas Rife. Well, cheers to your Kentucky sunshine in a glass, my brother. Foxman says, UDX 347, get 2112 a beam antenna for a show. It's okay. I'll be all right with my ground plane. You guys don't have to get me anything at all. Just be nice to me and give me a thumbs up. That's all I want. But everything else is a bonus. Greatly appreciated bonus. Hans says, ha ha ha, don't go for Michelle Phillips. Oh, God, no. She is too old now. She was nice looking, though. But she was a hottie when she was young, no doubt, huh? Travis got he's got beer 20 going on now. He's good to go. You're hanging in there, Dallas. Okay. As long as you guys are hanging in, I'll hang in with you. 12 in the house still. I'm really surprised, actually. It's pretty late and it's the middle of the week. I never expect really to get many people in here, on a Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. Of course, Friday night, no fucking excuses on Friday. Or Saturday, although I don't do shows on Saturday because Dirty Diaper and Old Tube Radio Network, they got that covered on Saturday. We ain't no weak tits, says Travis. Ain't no ginger beer. If I thought I could talk him into putting up 3 Element, it would be on the way. To be honest with you, I would love to have one, but I think that the weather would take it out personally, and I'm afraid to have more stuff that will break, because then and more wires to bring into the friggin' house too. So I'm trying to keep it a bit simpler, and that's why one of the main reasons I aren't looking to get one, even in the future. You know what I mean? Just because, number one, because of the wind. But trying to keep it simple as well, and I don't want broken rotors and any more wires that need to come into the house that have to, and you know what I mean. KISS, keep it simple. Stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. KISS. I don't even know if I could fit one, actually. They're pretty damn big anyway. We need to bring 80s and 90s women, says Foxman. Yes, we do. You got that right, brother. Cheryl Ladd. Oh, yeah, she was fantastic. She was a very good looking woman. That was a 70s babe right there. If you can't hang with a 2112, you are a puke. You're a puke. Says Travis. Yeah. Puke. Can't hang. Go puke, man. Go back to the valley and puke. That cereal is top notch. I'm putting mine up soon. You talking about the one that Foxman has? Yeah, it sounds like he's got a really nice setup. But I'm very pleased with the one I've got. My station does pretty good for a little walkie-talkie, I guess, right? I've managed to talk all over the world and have a CB radio show with it and all that good stuff. So I'm pretty satisfied. And then, of course, your guys' generosity is helping me build an even better station. Thank you, Dallas. Sissy Puke Valley Boy. Travis. I'll kick Valley Boys' asses. Hey, I'm from the Valley, man. Holy. 3 Element doesn't take up much space. You can turn it with a TV rotor. That I didn't know. That's interesting. Those are a lot less expensive than probably the one you have, Dallas. You got like a NASA rated rotor on yours. You got some nice, good stuff. You got no TV rotor on yours. Unless you got a TV antenna on that rotor, right? You ain't no Sissy Puke Valley boy. I know you're kidding, Travis. Foxman says, I got the idea from UDX 791. That's where the serial beam antenna from. Oh, okay. That's right. I knew there was somebody else out there that had one of those. I haven't had Jungle Joe in my receiving ages, it seems. I haven't had Canada. I miss Canada. Y-Quad TV rotor cable, says Jake. $100 for the rotor? That's not so bad. Hans says, you're doing fine, Reed. Good show you pulled off. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. I am getting hungry though, darn it. That's what's gonna put me down under is being hungry. Because I haven't eaten since 3:30. That was a little while ago. A little while. Hey, there's Jeff Hibbert. How you doing, man? Speaking of Tennessee, Mr. Jeff Hibbert. I don't know why you don't earn a moderator here. Let's fix that. What's up, man? Haven't seen you in a long time. I have not seen Mr. Jeff Hibbert in a long time. Folks in the chat here, Jeff Hibbert is a friend of mine from, 1986? And we worked at Six Flags Magic Mountain together. Lots of good times at that amusement park when we were teenagers. And so me and Jeff have known each other close to 40 years, and Jeff lives in Tennessee, not in Southern California. Not for a long time. I don't know how long you've been there, Jeff. I left Santa Clarita Valley myself in '89. It's been a while for me. I've been in Nevada 35 years now. I was 19 when I came here. Right after I last worked at the park and stuff. So yeah, Jeff Hibbert, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Hibbert. Good to see you, man. Hope you and your wife is doing well, and your dogs, your puppies, if you have puppies. It's been a while since I've seen you, so I don't know how your pet arrangement is. Travis says, I'm the honorary redneck. I'll back his 24/7, 365, says Travis. Well, I appreciate that, man. I definitely appreciate that. Yeehaw. How was I pandering? Y'all, I got a pander again. I'm losing my pandering voice, though. I told you I was done with that. So I can't pander anymore, boys. I just got to stick with my my non-accent. Dallas says, yeah, that 7 element is nearly 40 feet long and huge. I thought most beams were that big. That was a 2-man job and a bucket truck to get that thing up, and a rotor as strong as the liquor on Nancy Pelosi's breath. Holy, man. You're going to melt shit. Wow, yeah, you got some serious shit. It looks really cool too, though. I've seen a lot of people with the setups, in their yards. There's a few people around here, but they look like absolute crap. They're just shit going all over the place, and there's no rhyme or reason to them. I don't know. Yours looks really nice, and it looks neat. It looks really cool, neat, cool, awesome, bitchin'. Looks bitchin', man. Jake says, how long you ride did I do the other day? I wound up with 25 miles. Not so bad. I was going to ride the next day, but of course the WIND came up, and it was like 35, 45 mile an hour gusts that day. And I was like, screw it. And then today I couldn't go. So hopefully maybe this weekend. Moved from California in 2004. Oh, wow. Jeff says. And you moved out of your hometown, or Fillmore, right? You're from Fillmore. Phil throws 13. Phil throws 13, man. we have a guy in here, Jeff, that's his name is JG, and he's in Ventura. He's from Ventura County. So we have another Ventura County guy on here. He just left not too long ago. So it's kind of like having my hometown friend in the chat. You know what I mean? Being from Ventura County. She's doing great. How's your beautiful wife? She's doing beautifully good, man. Appreciate you asking. She's working, of course, right now. Jeff is in Chattanooga. Chattanooga is that how you say it, or is it Chattanooga? Or is it Chattanooga? I got to get it right so I can pander. and get my Chattanooga voice. Y'all, I'm from Chattanooga. Come on back. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it in me. In the beginning of the show, I had the pandering voice down, the pandering accent down. Woo! People in the South were loving me at the beginning of the show. They're like, man, this boy sounds like a local. I like him even more. That's how it works, you know. I learned that. I learned that from Camila. I learned it. I learned that yesterday. It was yesterday. Yeah. Reed, like we say in my area of Pennsylvania, excuse me, just come on over and bring a dish to pass. Or a bowl. Absolutely, man. Or a bowl and a dish. I'll probably bring some enchiladas, man. I hope you like enchiladas. I like that, though. Can you hear Jumpin' Bean in your radio out there, Jeff? Says Jake from State Farm. I don't think Jeff's got a CB radio. Do you have a CB radio, Jeff? I think Jeff's just in here because he feels sorry for me. I don't think he really gives a fuck about CB radios. I think he just likes you guys and feels sorry for me. And he's a good friend, so he's coming in for that thumbs up and shit. Chattanooga, okay. All right, man. I don't want to be a douche and say it wrong. Just like everybody says Nevada. God damn it. It's not Nevada. It's Nevada. Vada. I'm just kidding. Jeff said move from Fillmore to Simi. Oh, okay. From Fillmore to Simi Valley, then to Chattanooga. Okay. I miss Ventura and the beach. I do too. That was my beach too. That was my beach too. What is it, the 126 we would take out there? Man, I can't even remember. Was that the highway? Or was 138? 138? Was that it? 138? Death's Highway from Fillmore, or actually Castaic out to Ventura? That's the entire path that the flood took when the San Francisco Dam collapsed in the 30s and flooded that whole area, and it went like 25-30 miles, I guess it is, from that location where the dam was all the way to the ocean, and it followed the 138, the Santa Clara River. Yeah, that's some history right there. I had to go to the bottom again. Sorry. Travis says in Tioga, PA, we just say, if you aren't welcome, fuck you. That'll work. Oh, Jess in Cleveland, Tennessee, about 25 miles northeast of Chattanooga. I've only been to Cleveland, Ohio. That was the last place I flew into, was Cleveland, Ohio. Last time I left my house, which was a long time ago. Let's see. Yes, enchiladas, okay. Dallas says he lived in Cleveland for 8 years. Ohio or Tennessee? I'm assuming Tennessee. Jake says Jumpin' Bean moved from here to Tennessee. Oh, wow. Nope, no CB radio. I come and hang out and watch the chat. You guys crack me up, says Jeff. I appreciate it, man. Get yourself a CB, though. Come on, man. All the cool kids are doing it now. Cleveland, fuck that noise, says Travis. What, Cleveland, Ohio? I wouldn't want to live in Cleveland, Ohio. Maybe on the outskirts, but not in the city itself. Channel 12 is my local area in Rockwood, TN, Tennessee, Harriman, Tennessee. There are 4 guys in my area, so Channel 12 is your local CB channel. Ours would be 19. That's what the local people, the few local people talk on. Oh, okay, I always get those two mixed up, 126 and 138, damn it. So I had it right the first time. 126 is the death's doorway, and 138's the freaking roller coaster road. Dude, I was driving so fast on 138 one time, you know, where it starts rolling like that from earthquakes? I was getting fucking air off those things, and they're not very steep, but we were soaring over them. I was going at least 130 mile an hour in a supercharged, a super coupe, Thunderbird super coupe. It was a rental. I was coming back from Las Vegas in it. We were hauling ass through the desert. I'll tell you, man. That was quite a drive. I always remember that drive. And the Super Coupe, because the Super Coupe was a bad motherfucker. Get a Jeff a CB. Maybe you'll hear me on 37 lower and 38 lower, says Foxman. So 138 is Pear Blossom. Thank you. 126. Okay. Yeah, Pear Blossom, man. I have a lot of miles on Pear Blossom and 126. I would just go out to a 138 out to Pear Blossom just to drive really, really fast. Just for that reason alone. Travis says Cleveland, bullshit city. That's right. In Ohio. My wife was from Fremont, and she knows that city is bullshit. It is. But there's some neat stuff there too. Cleveland's got some cool shit. But it could be a better city, I agree. But I kind of like Cleveland in a way. Jake says Channel 17 is the local yokels in his location. Let's see here. What's the road song that makes you stab the gas? Jake says. Oh, man. Yes, the Taraco did haul ass on Pear Blossom. Absolutely, Jeff. It did. It was, I would say I would drive an average of probably about 100 in that car on Pear Blossom. It topped out at like 110. What a great car. The song that makes me stab the gas. Oh my gosh. Man, that's a hard question. I really don't know, man. There's so many songs that come to my mind, I can't think of one. I Speed at Night. That's one I used to listen to, obviously, from Dio. Then on another end of music spectrum, I would say Route 66 from Depeche Mode. Aces High, that's a good one. I would say almost any Iron Maiden song. Yeah, no shit, huh? that was a good question. But those are the two songs that pop into my head off the top of my head. But yeah, Aces High, Running Down a Dream. There you go. Hello, Peter. How you doing? That's a good driving song. I wasn't a big Tom Petty fan, but that was one of the songs I really liked from him. Cleveland is a bullshit city, hands down. I was stuck there due to load discrepancies in my past, so therefore I can say Cleveland is bullshit. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, Travis Chapin declares Cleveland, Ohio, bullshit. Up the irons, you know it there, Trev. I should be doing that actually, not a shockwave. My Cobra 139 is a rare 40 channel mod that was done right. It sure was, Foxman. I'm jealous. I wish my 139 had a awesome 40 channel mod like yours. Because I got a really sweet 139, man. It's in excellent condition. Not in brand new condition, but in excellent condition. Excuse me. I Can't Drive 55. There you go. That's another classic. Yeah, I forgot about Sammy. Oh, man. You got me thinking of a whole slew of songs now. I hate it when I get so many ideas in my head, I just get overwhelmed and it just becomes a bunch of nothing. The road song that made me drive 150 mile an hour plus in an all-wheel drive turbo car that I had several years ago was This Time by Three Doors Down. I don't know that one. I don't know that one at all. But if it makes you go 150 miles an hour, I'm afraid of that song. Holy shit. Iron Maiden rules like Jimi Hendrix. They do. And they're still going. Iron Maiden's still going. And I bet if Jimi Hendrix was still around, he'd still be going too. But he joined the 27 Club. What a waste. What a freaking waste. We didn't lose much with Kurt Cobain, but with Jimi Hendrix we sure did. And a few others. I didn't like the one with a loud chick singer. What's her name? Just has no fucking talent. Her voice is like a butt baby being birthed, really, with nails on a scratch board as the bass line. Oh, what's her name? And I'm not talking from the 70s. Then there was the one from the 2000s that didn't want to go to rehab. She was awful too. She died at 27. Amy fucking Winehouse. That was one. And then the one in the 70s was Janis Joplin. Oh, I hate her. I hate Janis Joplin. Her voice just makes me puke. She is as ugly as her voice. Her voice is ugly. She sounds like a dude. I can't stand her. Her music was awful. That's my opinion now. Now, I'm not making fun of anybody that likes Janis Joplin, because a lot of people did. Along with the fucking Beatles. God, I hate them too. And I've given these people a fair fucking chance to, for my eardrums to adjust to them, and they never could, just like the Grateful Dead. I had an ex-girlfriend, that was her band, and I was forced to listen to the Grateful Dead, and I hated every fucking second of it. Then I had to go and see them in concert in Las Vegas. That was even worse. Holy shit, that was a really crappy concert. One of the worst I ever been to be honest with you. Music-wise. Yeah. Fuck the Grateful Dead. They suck. They suck. But the Beatles suck even more. And I would say the Rolling Stones, I don't like them either, but there are a few songs I do like from the Rolling Stones. So I'd say I hate 97% of everything the Rolling Stones did, but there's 3% that was pretty good. Yes, Janis Joplin. Ugh. Awful, awful. The Jew chick, that Jew chick, says Travis. Eh? Did you guys ever do that when you were kids? Did people cheese each other and go, Jewish? I know when I was growing up, kids would tease me like that. They thought I was Jewish, I guess. And they would go, Jewish? No, not the Kamila. Not the Kamila. Yeah, there's another band I can't stand. I guess this is the bands I can't stand. The Eagles. Ugh! But you know what? I like the Eagles solo stuff. Like Glenn Fry, his solo stuff, and on and on. I like them as solo artists, but not as a band. I can't stand the Eagles. Hotel California is one of the worst songs I ever heard. I hate that fucking song. You wanna anger me? You play me a bar or list one note from Hotel fucking California, I'll break shit. I will break shit. I hate that song so fucking bad. Holy shit. There's a few songs that anger me to that point. And that's one of them. And believe it or not, there's a Rush song that makes me almost that angry. Nobody's Hero. I fucking hate that song with a passion. And I don't hate the music. I hate the lyrics. The lyrics are absolute shite. They're liberal garbage. I sorry, Neil Peart, with all due respect, I know you wrote the lyrics and everything, but dude, what were you thinking, man? That music, that song is absolutely vomit-inducing lyrically. I hate it. I hate it. Did I tell you I hate that song? The Revolution, only Beatles song worth listening to, in my opinion. I don't even want to hear that one. I'll listen to Prince and the Revolution, fucking A. But I ain't listening to no Revolution from the Beatles. You can't do that to me. But that's cool. At least you like one Beatles song. I've heard quite a few of them. I don't like any of them. Joe Walsh is a beast. See, I like Joe Walsh a lot, solo. Yeah, I'd say actually he's probably the best one from the Beatles as the Eagles from as a solo artist. Was Joe Walsh. He rocked pretty good. Uh-oh. Almost swallowed fucking Don Henley. I liked him. When I think of Don Henley, I think of Miami Vice for some reason. He must have done a Miami Vice episode or a song from it or something. Yeah, I swallowed wrong, darn it. Shoot. Excuse me. I shouldn't be coughing. Travis says, Reed, we are brothers from other mothers, dude. Roger that, man. Absolutely. Foxman says, how about Kiss and AC/DC? Yeah. I'll take AC/DC over Kiss. I fucking hate Kiss. AC/DC, though, I like them, but after a while, all their songs sound the same. They're kind of a 3-chord band that really didn't really evolve much. But they still were a good party band and good old rock and roll. So I can't put AC/DC down that bad. And Maximum Overdrive, that the soundtrack for that film, absolutely fantastic. And no other band could have done any better than AC/DC did a great job of that film. Kiss, on the other hand, those guys are just stupid. They don't have any good music. When I first saw them as a kid, they're like most of us when they were popular in the 70s and shit, and they had the makeup and all that stuff. Of course, I was really young, so I didn't hear them, but when I looked at them, I was like, man, those must be some hardcore motherfuckers right there. I bet they play some heavy, heavy shit. I bet they play shit heavier than Black Sabbath by the way they look and shit. And then I finally heard Kiss, and I said, what is this, the Bee Gees? What is this shit? Oh, that's Kiss. I'm like, are you fucking serious? This is Kiss? These guys suck. And I've hated them ever since. And I haven't heard a song I like from them. Never. Not one song. Not to mention their stupid makeup. They just look dumb. Especially after I find out that they aren't a heavy band in the slightest. They're bubblegum goofball music, in my opinion. I don't think they rock hard at all. They look heavy metal, but they ain't heavy on anything. Nothing. So, screw them. Kiss. Maximum Underdrive, says Travis. So, yeah, obviously I don't like Kiss, do I? I'm not a real big fan of makeup bands, although I like Ghost, and they're a makeup band, but I'm not into their look or anything. I just like their music. I don't care about their stage show and shit, now that I'm older. I just listen to their music. I'm not going to their concerts or anything. Yeah, like I said, Dr. Feelgood, another pedal to the metal song. This is Jake from State Farm. Just don't fuck with my Jimi Hendrix, says Travis. No, definitely not. Yeah, you can't say anything bad about him. Crocus. I enjoyed some of Crocus's music. I can't really remember exactly what songs they did, but I did listen to Crocus when I was younger. Them and Accept. I always kind of put those guys together, Accept and Crocus. I think Accept was a better band though, between the two. And I think Udo Dirkschneider is a great vocalist. So, has anyone been following Zach Top in the country world? Zach Top, is that what it is? Not ZZ Top? Zach Top in the country world. If you like real country, he's the best thing to happen to country since George Strait and Alan Jackson. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot, man. Wow. Huh. Because those are like those are the last of the Mohicans right there, especially Alan Jackson. Insane Clown Posse, no thank you. No, I'm not a fan. Dallas is heavy on drag queen support. What? What's heavy on drag queen support? Jess says, you know you perved on Poison. I did. I really liked Poison's first album. And I still do. It's a good album. I've heard it recently and it's a bit fucking juvenile in a way. I don't see it as heavy as I did back in the day, of course, but it's still a listenable album. But the only one that it really is. I don't like much of any other their other stuff. Crocus was a great band. They were Ballroom Blitz. Yeah, they did do a cover of that, didn't they? Yeah, Udo's great solo guy. He's still out there, Udo. That's the Doobie Brothers, Jeff. Dr. Feelgood. No, that's Motley Crue. Motley Crue, another band I never really cared for. Although there's a few songs I do like by Motley Crue. But I was not a Motley Crue fan where I bought their CDs or anything. And I really hate Vince Neil on a personal level. I hate Vince Neil because he's a scumbag, and he's a freaking murderer. He killed somebody drinking and driving, man, and to me that's not forgivable. It just isn't. Not in my opinion. Not the way that guy did it. Talking about Kiss, original drag queens. I see what you're saying, dude. Yeah, I guess kinda. When I was a kid, though, I saw them more as freaking, like I said, like heavy dudes. When heavy metal was just really starting to come around, with Iron Maiden and shit. And so I thought they were a heavy fucking band, man. I literally was expecting to hear something more mind-blowing than Black Sabbath would be, because Black Sabbath is still heavy to this day. They still are just awesome and heavy. And then Kiss, I literally thought I was listening to some disco crap. Lame. Totally lame. Reed, we cannot agree on everything. No. Today's country music is horrible, says Foxfan. Ain't that the truth? My wife listens to it, and I think it's crap. Absolute crap. It's like pop music, and they add a banjo to it, or maybe not even a banjo, but some essence of country western or country to the song. But ultimately, that song is not country music. It's a pop song. And then I remember growing up and shit in the rockers with earrings and shit, and the few country kids out there or whatever, they would always make fun of us and call us names and shit because we had earrings and shit, right? And now the country guys are wearing 2 earrings in their ears and shit, and all covered in tattoos and shit. They just look like the next freaking wannabe rock star now. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. No, the real ones are long gone. There'll never be real country guys like Waylon Jennings and shit ever again, because those kind of men aren't birthed anymore. They don't give birth to men like that no more. It just doesn't happen. Now they got the soy Waylon Jennings, which there is no such thing because Waylon Jennings could never be soy. So they just got the soy country boys that probably sing about buttholes and shit. I don't know. Country buttholes. Yeah. Anyway, Crocus Headhunter, that was an awesome album, absolutely. I remember that one. Voodoo Child, Slight Return, that's a classic. Legendary song there. Country music, says Travis. 85 to 09 was the last time country music was good, says Foxman. And I guess that's the link for, oh, what was his name now that you, for that country dude that Dallas was telling us about. What's Zach Top? There it is. Zach Top. I feel like I got like a piece of skin here or something. Roy Acuff and Willie and Waylon and Merle, says Travis. That I agree with. That to me is real country. Patsy Cline, yeah, absolutely. Hank Sr. I like all that stuff. Dwight Yoakam. Don't forget Dwight Yoakam. He was really good at one time. He's probably a Hollywood fucking fuckhead now, but back in the early mid '80s, I really enjoyed him along with Ricky Skaggs. Ricky Skaggs, that guy could play like 1,000 instruments, man. Ricky Skaggs was really good. I liked his stuff a lot. He was one of my favorites. If I had a favorite country western guy, he was one of my favorites. Yeah, Dwight became an actor. I remember he was in Sling Blade. He was a really good actor. I'm glad he did. He's a good actor. He's been in a whole bunch of other shit too. I just don't follow his career really because I don't watch movies or TV. Not new movies, at least. Earl Scruggs banjo music. Banjo music's cool, man. I like bluegrass music. I would have never admit that 40 years ago. C.W. McCall, Convoy, yeah. I've heard that recently. Pretty cool song. He's almost rapping in that shit. And don't forget Jerry Reed now. Don't forget Jerry Reed. Don't forget George Jones and who else? Bobby Jimmy and the Critters. Don't forget them. Dwight Yoakam is still on top of his game music-wise and still touring, says Dallas. Wow, that's interesting. Well, that's great to know. Yeah, he had a great sound. Very, very good sound. I like kind of really hillbilly sounding music. If that's a right description of Dwight Yoakam, or I would call it hillbilly kind of music, maybe. I like twangy music. No Show Jones, there you go. Johnny Paycheck, I forgot about that guy. Take this job and shove it. Remember that movie they came out with? Take This Job and Shove It? And that was the title song to it. And that was the first time I ever saw Bigfoot. The truck Bigfoot was in that movie. Take This Job and Shove It. Man, I couldn't even tell you what that movie was about now. I remember I saw a double feature, Take This Job and Shove It, and For Your Eyes Only, a James Bond movie and a country music movie, basically. It's crazy. I'll have to see it again. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Travis says that was a badass movie. Speaking of bluegrass, says Jeff, we just saw a band called the Native Howl. They mixed the Native Howl. They call themselves Thrash Grass, a mix of metal and bluegrass. I think I've seen them before on the internet. They're actually very good live. And they did I want to say they did like The Last in Line from Dio or something. I swear, and I was like, wow. I can't believe they did that with a heavy metal song, and I really liked it. So I think that's probably either the same genre or maybe the very same group that you're talking about, Jeff. I just saw that recently, within the last few weeks. There was a radio host that wrote Disco Duck. That was Rick Dees. Was it Rick Dees? I think it was Rick Dees, if I'm correct, that wrote Disco Duck. And it took off the charts for a minute. Can't think of his name. I think it was Rick Dees, dude. I distinctly remember that song. Because, of course, they would play that on Dr. Demento, too. Yep, Charlie Pride. My wife and I were just talking about him today. How weird. David Allan Coe, another one. Yep. Yep, Rick Dees. I was right. Right on. Yeah, boy, times were tough for black folks back then, huh? We just had Charlie Pride and David Allan Coe were like two of the biggest country stars of their time at that particular. Those guys got so much respect and well deserved. We've gone so backwards, boys. So backwards. Yeah, Dr. Demento, Sunday nights. Sunday night, Sunday. Dallas says Dwight Yoakam is my favorite singer-songwriter to this day. Oh, that's good, man. And a great actor with over 20 movies. Wow. To his credit, such a talented man. Sling Blade, he played Doyle. Yeah, he was a real fucker, man. He was a real fucker. I think that's the only movie I've ever seen him in, and I was impressed. I couldn't believe that was Dwight Yoakam, and then that was a great fucking movie. John Ritter's in that movie. Excuse me, I got a itch. And I ain't itching in front of the camera. Okay, I gotta wind it down. It's almost 11. It's almost 11. But we sure have a great conversation here. The native howl mixed man of constant sorrow from O Brother, Where Art Thou? And Harvester of Sorrow. Man, I don't know the first one. Obviously, I know the Metallica one. Huh. I think, wasn't that a movie from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I vaguely remember that movie. And it was like a hillbilly movie or some shit, if I remember vaguely. And of course, Harvester of Sorrow, that's a great song. I'm not a Metallica fan anymore, to be honest with you. I got sick of them years ago, and I look at them now, and I look at them now, and I go, yeah, now I know why I didn't stick with Metallica. Those guys are a bunch of douchebags, really douchebags. But I don't see Dave Mustaine that way. Of course, I still am a Megadeth fan. I always will be. I think Megadeth is a far, and how can you not compare Megadeth to Metallica? Same old story, but I think Megadeth is a far superior band to Metallica through all their different musicians. I know Metallica's kept pretty much the same three guys at least, but still. But really, really made me hate Metallica was Lars Ulrich. Lars and his stupid Napster. When he started with Napster. Fuck you, Lars. You know what, dude? There's better drummers than you, Lars. You're not that great, pal. Mickey D is a better drummer than Lars Ulrich. And I'm not putting Mickey D down. Mickey D is a fucking amazing drummer. But he's a better drummer than Lars. Nick Menza. God rest his soul. He died, but Nick Menza was a better drummer. Have a good night, 2112. Good show, says Foxman. You take care there, Foxman. I'm going to wrap it up by 11. Lars. You like that, Lars? God, I hate that guy. He was supposed to be now I'm going to talk like him. He was supposed to be, from what I understand, a professional tennis player at one time. He should have just stuck with that. Something, No, I shouldn't say that because tennis, there's some pretty hot tennis chicks. What was her name? Anna Kournikova. Oh my God, that chick was fine. From what, 10, 15 years ago? Anna Kournikova was smoking. She made me want to play tennis, I gotta say. She was absolutely fucking hot as hell, Anna Kournikova. I still think about her. Dr. D on KMET 94.7 in Los Angeles. 7 Sunday nights at 7. There you go. Yep, you know it was a tradition there, Jeff. Boy, I don't even know if KMET even exists anymore. I remember hearing Weird Al Yankovic for the first time on Dr. Demento. I was hooked. It was Another One Rides the Bus. Heard that one? Dun 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 dun. Man, Weird Al Yankovic. I love that dude. I always loved Weird Al. 1:50 a.m. over there at Jeff's house. You must have tomorrow off. Oh, cool. Dwight Yoakam filmography. Thank you. Appreciate it, Dallas. You never watched Crank with Dwight Yoakam and Jason Statham? I don't even know who that is. No, I've never seen that. If it's a movie that's come out past 2000, more than likely I've not seen it. Doesn't mean I haven't seen movies from the 2000s and so on, but very few. I really go out of my way to avoid shit that's new, because why bother watching? You know it's going to be garbage. Until I hear it from somebody else that I respect their opinion, then I'll go see it. Anna Pornikova, yes. Filthy Animal Taylor, he was a great drummer. God, they're all gone, man. All the original Motorhead guys are all gone. Sucks, man. Thank you, Fox, man. I'll try to do Sunday show every time I can. That's for sure. Another One Rides the Bus. Okay. 56. I'm going to have one more rip with you guys. I have got to go. I'll just sit here for another hour, and I can't do that because I am hungry and I do have shit to do. Unfortunately. Bob Rivers and his Twisted Tunes. I believe you can find him on YouTube. Bob Rivers. Is that like a Weird Al type setup? Yes, rest in peace, Motorhead. No doubt about it. I'll tell you, the last incarnation of Motorhead with Philip Campbell and Mickey D and Lemmy, just the three guys there. Absolutely, hands down, my favorite incarnation of Motorhead. I just absolutely have so much respect for those three guys musically. So much respect for them. Molly Hatchet. You know, my friend Russell learned to play guitar from the guitar player from that band, Molly Hatchet, in Las Vegas. Apparently the guitar player lives there. I think it was Molly Hatchet. I want to say it was, though. Maybe it wasn't. No, it was, guy used to wear a big top hat. Oh my God, in the 70s. Oh shit. I can't remember the name of the band now. Damn it. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Local longtime DJ back in the day. He did and still does Twisted Tunes, I see. My buddy learned guitar from the dude from Boston, Travis says. Oh, good God, that guy's one of the best guitar players ever. Damn. Of course, I don't have his name in my head for some reason. Wow, that's amazing, dude. That guy's like a true genius. He went to MIT. Tom Scholz. That's his name. Tom Scholz. Yeah, he is a fantastic guitar player. I always loved him. I loved Boston at one time. I can't really listen to him anymore because I played them so much that I just don't want to hear them anymore. But man, I Don't Look Back in their first album, I played the living crap out of those. Even Third Stage was a pretty damn good album. I mean, that's the only albums they have, isn't it? Three albums. They had that song Amanda. That was a good song. And Cool the Engines. Cool the Engines was a really good song from Boston. I miss them. And of course, Brad Delp, the singer from Boston, he killed himself years ago. Peter says there was a Bob and Doug's Twisted Tunes song called Viagra, based on Diana by Bryan Adams. Still makes me chuckle. That sounds awesome. Well, that's incredible, Travis, that your friend learned guitar from Tom Scholes. I mean, that's almost like learning guitar from Eddie Van Halen or something, in my opinion. That's incredible. Boston was a very good band. They were. Beat Up Old Jetliner was one of my favorites, based on the big old air jetliner or whatever it's called. I liked Steve Miller. They did some good music. When I take just one Viagra in an hour, I just want to love you. That's Peter. My buddy from the guitarist student plays locally. I see. The guy that learned from Tom Scholes. Have a good night, Dallas. I'm going to get out of here too. I know I've been saying it for hours. I'm going to change my name legally to Dude, says Travis. Hey, dude, don't call me Dude. Remember that song? Hey, dude, don't call me Dude. Hey, dude, don't call me Dude. That was from Scatterbrain. They were pretty cool, man. They were kind of a tongue-in-cheek heavy metal band from like 1990, 91. They did another song called Going Down with the Ship. I think they only had like 2 albums. They were pretty cool, man. Scatterbrain. But they did a song called Hey Dude, Don't Call Me Dude. Don't call me Dude. Hey dude, don't call me Dude. Hey dude, don't call me Dude. Don't call me Dude. That's the only lyrics I know of that song. There are more lyrics to it, though. Cheers, everybody. Have a great night. I gotta go. I gots to go. I'm actually not feeling too well. I think I overdid it today. So, with that in mind, adios, everybody. I'll give you a big double shaka wave here and a aloha. 79 smoke screen to top things off, and have a very, very good night and the rest of your week. Hopefully we'll be back soon. Maybe Friday, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. You just never know. But I always try to keep Sunday as one you can count on, though. The best I can. Even though Sundays have been few and far between over the summer, because the summer has been really shitty DX this summer. It was better last summer. Bye. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy. Smell you later. Take it sleazy. I'll smell you later.